Right. Good morning. I'm a little late today, but I'm going to blame what I had for dinner last night for that one. I kind of ended up in a food coma. I actually slept really well last night. Now, unfortunately, my guts are bothering me a little bit, so we'll see how long we end up sticking this out. But we're back to this, because there's still a few things that I would like to get before I move on here. So I've switched over to a different enclave. We are actually part of the correct faction for uh, for the thing that I would like. Just, yeah, okay. I think I put my avatar in the right spot there. We should be all right. It should be fine. So first things first today. Good morning, Depachika. How you doing? First things first, let me get this out of the way here. We need to go all the way back down here. And hopefully, maybe, now that I'm streaming again, the game will decide to let me be a little bit lucky. You were watching the VOD earlier? Nice. Yeah, no, I do like Final Fantasy 11. It's very chill. Doesn't always make for the best, like the most engaging stream content, but it has a special place in my heart. I was doing a little bit of casual leveling yesterday in 11 while I was catching up with my YouTube watch later playlist. Honestly, it's a vibe. Are you EST? Yes, I am EST. It is currently 5:40 a.m. Good stream content if you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit niche, but I like it. I find the one issue I have with watching other 11 streamers if they is that they've already put in like several thousand hours into the game. So I have like very little context with what's going on. But having like a new like early game experience, I think is kind of fun viewing. Yeah, no, I'm one of those ones. Early to bed, early to rise. Which honestly, I never thought I would be one of those people. But like the vast majority of my life, I was very much one of those guys that would sleep in until noon. But weirdly enough, waking up early has actually been really good for my mental. So I'm trying to stick with it, which has been working out well. I'm actually really happy with it so far. I'd be more happy if I could stop getting sick. I would appreciate that. But overall, we can't complain too much. A little bit's okay, but not too much. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. I need to go and hit this boss because he's going to take 3 hours to respawn. And something tells me I'm not going to get the thing that I want right away. I think this is probably going to be a bit of a ordeal. Yeah, no, I definitely do want to stream more 11 at some point. Oh, and there's a stag spawn. We'll do that after. The stag isn't going anywhere. Alright, let's get this guy first. Maybe we'll get lucky, who knows? I just gotta whittle down RNG here. Hope for the best. As there is literally only one more thing that I need, and it is the same thing that I was looking for from the very start. I'm enjoying magic in this game, though. I don't know, I'm on like a weird magic bent. As I started leveling White Mage in Final Fantasy XI yesterday for a little bit before bed. Now, if we manage to get the helmet today, in like a reasonable amount of time, I might switch back over. I do also want to do like an art stream at some point, because I've been kind of craving that a little bit. Because it's a little bit easier fighting with my tablet if I've got people to whine about. Or whine about with. There we go. Alright. Okay, good. That did actually spawn. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What are we seeing whole? I don't think anything popped up there. Oh! Hey! Alright. Never mind. See, I had it. I had it right the first time. I just had to stream this again and I'd get what I wanted. And the game was literally just waiting for you guys. There it is. There it is. 20 hours for that. Goodness. And at least I have enough stuff to actually forge this, so that's nice. Craft. There we go. Last piece of armor that I needed. Whew. Okay, well that accelerates the to-do list quite a lot today. Let's see if we can track down that stag. Should be over here. I mean, we might as well, right? It's right here. It can drop some good stuff as well. So, yeah, no, I basically just need to let that craft now. And I think the last thing that I need is just the pull arm from the Alka faction. Which, honestly, I need to grind out standing for them anyway, so... Honestly, not the worst. And feel like I'm hitting a few birds with one stone again. Because honestly, like, the less I have to, like, target farm something, the better. If I can get, like, multiple things out of the way at the same time, that's kind of ideal. I always forget how big that AoE is. Ooh, hoo, hoo. There we go. Alright. You gonna give me something good here too? Just another joinery. Nothing else really exciting. But that's okay. I think the only thing that I need left for the gear and root set is also the helmet. I think. Let's see, I think that's a 3-star? I think? Maybe? Yes, that one is the 3-star. Okay. It is kind of hard to tell with this faction icon. The leaves up the top kind of go over top the stars. That makes it a little bit tricky. But not the worst. Alright, let's go see if we can crank these out. Would it be better to do the 2-star one first? Because the 3-star usually ends in a dungeon over here, and that'll send me up to like the middle of the map again. I like to stay in like a reasonably high level area. Just because I feel like that's going to give me better loot. And look at me, I forgot to switch over the right input again. Whoopsie. At least I remember 10 minutes in and not like 2 hours in. That would have been embarrassing. Actually, I do also want to put that up to like 20-ish again. Just so y'all have something to listen to. I do have a bad habit of when I'm playing games on my own, I'll play with the volume off. Because usually I'll like to listen to YouTube videos or something in the background. Like, especially if I'm just doing some like, mindless farming for stuff. Is this all we had to do here? Do spore. It's interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was like a unique quest objective for each faction. I don't know if that's like actually the case, but that's definitely the case with these guys. Because I never saw this while I was with the Gift of Kings. There's one there. Which, I mean, I guess this is pretty on brand. Keen mushrooms is a little random, but I get what they're going for. The helmet hunt going. You won't believe this. I had like this whole spiel this morning about how I was going to spend like all day getting it. Literally the first drop. Literally the first thing. Not even 10 minutes into stream and we got the helmet. I feel like I need to go and change the stream title now. I was not expecting this to go this well. I was expecting to get like another pants this morning and then spend like 3 hours fuming about it. And then like maybe we'll get it. But no, we got it. We got it first try. Easiest thing in the world. Yeah. Yeah, no, threw me for a loop too. Actually, yeah, here, before I forget, before I get like too preoccupied, let's go update our title here. So we've got our pretty helmet. Let's see if we can get our fancy polearm. There we go. Update. See, maybe that's the trick. Maybe I just need to have it in my stream title. And the game will be like, oh, that's what you're after. Okay. Interesting. I kind of have to go all the way around. This is at least like a cool spot for a boss fight, but a little annoying to get to. Go all the way around. Can't really cheat through the water there yet. I wonder if they're going to add swimming. Because like they do seem to be leaning into water a fair bit. I feel like swimming would be a nice addition. Ooh, that is not how those fingers work. Okay. Need to remember. I was playing on controller, but I was just farming off stream. Now my muscle memory is gone. Got some wires crossed over there now. But no, overall, to a really good start today. Hopefully it's not going to be too painful to try and get the Gathanan fragments. Ooh, ouchie. Also, I was reading the patch notes for hotfix 7, I believe, that they put out yesterday. Apparently they fixed a lot of the things that was getting me killed, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who was struggling. Because they nerfed a bunch of, like, Batteret attacks, they nerfed the grenades that the guys will throw. Because I was getting, like, 2 or 3 grenades thrown at me, like, all the time, like, every encounter. And now they're less likely to do that, and the fuses are a bit longer on the grenades, so that's 2 good things. Just had to speak it into existence. Yeah. Yeah, no, I guess so. I didn't realize I had that power. Mirror key. Key, we're already on full health. Let me open the chest. Not that I think there's anything that could possibly drop from this that I need. But, I like loot. I do still get a little rush of dopamine every time. And yeah, the 3-star thing disappeared. I don't know if it would be better to try and focus the 2-star ones just to keep in the area, or to do the 3-star ones and hope that that gives me better rewards. Because according to avocad.org, it is possible to get the pole arm fragment from either 2 or 3-star tails with this faction. Let's stick with 2 for now, just because I want to do things kind of in this level range. We'll do it this one at least, and then the next time with 3-star spawns, we'll probably go out of our way to do that one. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I would like to at least get 1 fragment, just so that I can, like, prove to myself that this thing actually exists in the game. But I don't want to be too whiny, because I did get the one thing that I wanted today already. Wish the tails would push you towards the top right of the map. Yeah, if you could have, like, a natural kind of, like, escalation, so you can just kind of, like, keep tying them together into higher areas. And then once you get to the max level area, it just kind of like loops around. I think that would be like, that would be very nice. Maybe whenever you do tails, it feels like I'm being coerced to play in the bottom left all the time. I feel like what usually happens with me is I'll get like kind of sent down. And then as soon as I do a 3-star in like this section here, like south of this river or this stream, it'll always send me to this dungeon, and then it'll spit me back out, like, here-ish, or wherever the thing is. Is it this one? I think it's this one. It'll always spit me back out here, so I just kind of have to, like, rinse and repeat. Like, I just kind of do the same loop over again, where I start in the newbie area, kind of migrate south until I hit a 3-star, and then it'll spit me back out the top. And if it was going the other way, that would be a little bit better. Because there's not really a whole lot going on the south side of the map right now. Like, unless you need drops from the Mendicant King or the Wraith of Wastes, there's really nothing down here for you. Which I imagine will change. Like, I assume they're going to add like a bunch of stuff to everywhere on the map. Right now, like, a lot of the really good stuff is on the northeast. Like, that's where the highest level enemies are. That's where you're gonna get the best goodies. Going up through the north side from, like, the beginner area is where you'll run into the majority of the world bosses. Which, you know, also nice. Gives you lots of, hard mode, mushrooms. Not to mention, like, going through the woods up there gives you the Webbit sap, which you also need to craft the Koga for hard mode. So, like, overall, like, the north side of the map is just kind of objectively the place where you want to be. But you're right, the tails do kind of want you to not do that for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's just like a weird coincidence thing. I can't believe I missed that. That's a lot of stagger. Oh. Woohoo. Yeah, you chill the fuck out, please. You hurt.
In Rora's name, do we tend this plain? Maybe she'll come back again.
We are getting a little bit of experience for other stuff, so. Another Tempest Vizard. Hmm. Nothing crazy. Guessing that they want you to spawn close to the faction bases so you don't need to walk for an eternity to get back. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, I don't hate how centralized things are. Like, it'd be a little bit easier if, like, it wasn't quite such a long walk. Because, like, all of the faction bases are, like, down over here, right? Like, we have the Kith of Kings Enclave over here. We have Alka over here. And I think the Rose one is, like, over here somewhere. Somewhere like that. Like, they're all kind of in a line there. But, like, you want to be over here. Which is, like, the farthest possible point away from there. I don't know. Because like, you can also use the dungeons as, like, a fast travel system. Which, when you want to do that, it's really nice. But it's kind of a shame that you, like, don't have an option. The dungeons will always just spit you out wherever they feel like. Which is their set points at the starting zone. So it's not like, I don't know. I could see them fine-tuning it a little bit. Like, even if they just give me an option, if I go into a dungeon, like, whether or not I'm there because I'm doing a faction tale or whatever. Like, give me the option to, like, spawn back somewhere where I was, just because the run back to get to the high level area is kind of annoying. It's like, you just get, like, so much less experience trying to do your tales in the low level area. Like, you get, like, maybe 100 experience. Like, maybe, like, 250 if you do, like, a 3-star. In, like, the area around here. But you can get, like, over 1,000 over here. So, like, it's infinitely better. And, like, having to run all the way around to get back over there is kind of annoying. And there is nothing spawning. That's another thing. While I'm whinging, I do kind of wish that they'd make the tails spawn a little bit more frequently. It's kind of nice to have, like, options. But I feel like if you're going out of your way to do tails, like, you're kind of farming tails specifically at that point, you don't really get the spawn rate. You kind of just have to spend a little bit of time dilly-dallying. Fast travel? Fast travel. I think that's closer. I'm gonna say that was deliberate. But yeah, no, like, overall, I like the system. This is, like, a nicer version of where, like, faction standing, like, that grind is at in Warframe. I kind of prefer this style here, where you can just kind of go and do it kind of whenever. But there's a few things about the system that I would want to see tweaked. Just, not necessarily to make it, like, more streamlined, but just to make it more, like, friendly. But I don't know how they would do that. Because, like, I see the system that they have right now, and I kind of understand what the design principle is. Ooh, actually, those are cool fronts. I need those. I need those. I need those. I forget what I need those for, but I do remember needing those. There we go. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Go. Pick up our flower. What am I here for? I need more dew spawn. Alright. I always forget. I'm not used to seeing the flower icon on the map. I don't have it, like, ingrained in me. But that's what I need to do. I need to go back, is what I need to do. Let's grab this. Right, alright. I thought you guys were supposed to chill on the grenades. Nice to see that they're still using those. A lot. Yeah, I don't want to sound too negative. I know that's kind of the cycle with these games. Is you usually start like really enthusiastic, but like as you start getting into like the 100-hour mark, you start nitpicking endlessly, and I don't really want to do that. Because overall, what they have going on here is still really good. But just saying, if they fine-tune it just a little bit more, it'd be even better. Considering they're calling this a closed alpha, or pre-alpha, I think. I think they're still calling this pre-alpha, actually. Which is crazy to me. But either way, they're still very open to feedback. So, I'm not concerned about any of these issues. I'm just excited for when they get them changed and ironed out. It'll be very nice. One good thing about magic that I've noticed is that I can actually do like a decent amount of damage to the Basilican. I mean, they still do a decent amount of damage to me, but... yeah, you trust everything will be smoother soon. Yeah, no, like, honestly, just looking through the hotfix notes, like, these guys are still doing, like, crazy work. Like, to put it into perspective, like, with the fact that they just released Preludes 12, they're already planning Preludes 13. Like, they've got a lot of stuff already planned. They just pushed out a major update, and they've got 7, like, iterations of hotfixes already out. Like, these guys are doing tons and tons of work. Like, I can't be mad at them. And, like, the amount that this game has changed, even in, like, a little bit of time that it's been available to people, like, it's insane. Like, the amount of work, like, in a year's time, this game is going to look radically different. It is going to be so much more refined. There's going to be so much more content to do. Like, it's going to be amazing. I can't see a world where this doesn't work. Because, like, they're finally at a point now, which, like, I want to say, like, from a little bit of the archaeology that I've done, probably around, like, Preludes 8, thereabouts is kind of when they hit their stride. When they, like, started locking in, like, combat feels, like, what the gameplay loop is looking like, stuff like that. Like, I feel like at this point now, since, like, around Preludes 8 or so, maybe a little bit later, I'm not 100% sure, I wasn't playing then. But kind of around that point, like, now they're just kind of, like, building up the game properly. Which is really exciting to see. Because I remember thinking, like, way back when I tried, like, one of the very early Preludes, that this definitely needed a lot more time. I don't really think that anymore. I don't think this needs more time in the oven. Like, the core systems and stuff that they have is really good. Like, I feel like they're definitely in the position now where they can kind of start building up the game like they did with Warframe initially. Which is super encouraging to see. Like, I'm happy that I like it. And honestly, like, a lot of other people seem to be really happy with it. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to see where this is going to be in a year's time. I feel like it's going to be so much. Mostly because I kind of honestly want to see where the story's going. Because I was helping a buddy yesterday or the day before, go through and do like the like memory song points. I don't know if you guys have done those yet. There's like 3 points near the beginner's area that if you like sing a song to the spirit statue, you get like a flashback. And it's all still animatics and stuff. Like they haven't animated any of it yet. But like so far what I've seen, like the background history of our character and like the lore of the world is super interesting. I really, really want to see what they end up doing with that. It's definitely got like a little bit of Warframe's flavor, like lore-wise. It's a little weird, it's a little out there, it's a little different. Like it's from what I've seen, it's very cool. So I hope they do some like extra weird stuff with this one, because I feel like they could get away with it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I want more story. I want more omen beasts, because the omen beasts are really cool. Like, I imagine they'll add more biomes and stuff, like more areas to explore at some point. But like, as much as I'd like to see new areas, like that's not really like a major thing right now. Like, considering how much time I've put into this game already with like the limited map, like I still enjoy Midrath. Midrath is still like really cool as it is. Which is a little surprising to me. I figured I would have gotten like super bored with the aesthetic right now, but it's kind of nice to just like go and explore around the map. Like still, like there's a decent amount of variety. I don't know how much that's gonna like change over time. Because I don't know if they're gonna like expand the island out when they inevitably get around to like making new areas. Or if they're just gonna like make a completely separate zone altogether. Because I feel like they will probably go with the latter. But they might just like keep adding onto the island. Just have it be like one massive open world. Which would be cool as well. I don't think either one would be more better than the other. But I am curious what their plan is. I have another vast 4 fragment. I don't need more of those. I need the better polearm. And we do have a 3-star down here. Hopefully we can head down this way and it won't despawn on us. Oh, also completely unrelated, but I've been adding to the redeems and stuff again. So there's a few new things, which hopefully people like. I'm trying to keep things like mostly constrained to channel points. I don't know how I feel about the bits for redeems. I want the bits to be more of like a thank you tip or something. Not just like I need to spend money to do funny things on stream.
You know what? I fucking hate you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I have one special for Black. I think he likes it. Write the name right. Oh, you're right. I did miss an underscore. Hold on. Hold on. Stop the stream, everybody. Hold on. We need to fix this. Please hold. I should just make a... Wait, hold on. Do I have a bookmark for this? I do. I do, don't I? Yes, I do. I do absolutely have a bookmark for this. God, I'm smart. Alright, my alerts. There's the, There you go. There is your second underscore. You're welcome. Just by now, shame on you. I'm sorry.
You know what?
There...
I fucking hate you.
There, is that better? Alright, we have the dancing dino of approval. If you're happy, I'm happy. There is still a thing here. Okay. I saw the icon disappeared on the compass, and I was like, oh, did it despawn again? You could redeem 174. I mean, that's like one stream's worth for you, I feel. That's not terrible. Also, wait, does this guy...
Big legs. Don't get those kickers in a twist. I'll show you the roots.
Does this Brussels sprout always have the mask on? I never noticed that before. I was assumed this was like just avocado. The mask is new to me. I don't remember seeing that. Those are his Boy Scouts. I see, I see, I see. Okay. I need to pay closer attention to the quest givers. Because I saw the little Cabbage Patch Man, I just assumed it was Apricot. I need an animal. Somewhere here. There it is. Okay. It is very hard to see these guys sometimes, which is a little rough. They've got like 3 or 4 set spawn locations, so once you figure it out, it's not too bad, but it'd be nice if your spectral vision highlighted them a little bit more. Thought so too, but I got an avocado merchant to spawn right next to the quest giver. Oh shit, okay, you get like the side-by-side. Because I did the, there's the one quest, or like, mission thing. I don't super know what it was, actually. But if you go down to like the dungeon entrance right beside the Alka faction enclave, there's like a mission that Avocado will give you to like go and find his buddies. And it's just like the Brussels sprouts, but they have like giant leafy mustaches. Those guys are cool. I like their mustaches. The man playing SoulFrame on PC is wildly different from Steam Deck. You suck hard on PC. I mean, it's a different control scheme. You know, you gotta give yourself some time to acclimate. The same thing with me going back and forth from PC controls to playing on PS5 controller. It can be a little rough. Also, I hate this one. I hate this one so much. It's so stupid. I have to go all the way around the lake. All the way around. But it has the checkered mark to just like go across. Just sitting there taunting me. Is it possible to get an invitation code for this game right now? You're very interested? I mean, I am out of codes. I gave my last one away a couple days ago. So at this point, your best bet would be to register onto the website and hope for the best. Just walk on water, fight it. Oh shit. I didn't even think of that. It's ingenious. If it works for that Jesus guy, I don't see why it wouldn't work for me. Sensitivity with mouse is super high. He even has a really low sensitivity in game. Keybind, you gotta remember and not press the wrong keys. I did notice the sensitivity was insane. Like, my sensitivity is down to 6. And it's still, like, kinda twitchy, but at least this is, like, manageable. EY? Yeah, no, best of luck to you, man. Keep an eye out on the SoulFrame Twitch channel as well. Because usually they'll do drops to try and get access in, so that might be worth it looking into for you. Which hopefully they'll do a dev stream soon. I'd like one more SoulFrame dev stream before the end of the year. I don't know if they're doing. I feel like maybe they aren't, but I don't remember now. Since 4 for both sensitivities. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. It is insane how sensitive the mouse is by default. I don't know what kind of weird calculation they have going on there. But now that I think about it, I do also have the sensitivity like super, super low on Warframe as well, so that might just be a quirk of their engine. There it is. Also, I don't know why that's so crooked. I feel like that should probably be sitting flat. It's got character. Are they doing a dev stream soon? Well, yeah, in that case, then the SoulFrame Twitch is the place to be. I will probably be tuning in live for that one, honestly. I'm not usually much of a dev stream guy, like watching live, but I feel like I'm invested enough at this point that I want to stick around. See what's going on. Those are not my controls. That was weird. You have to have your new PC, though. Looks so good with the bigger screen. This game is gorgeous. Like, honestly, I like just kind of wandering around sometimes. If I've just got like a YouTube video on the background or whatever, I'll just like go and take a walk through the woods in this game. It's such a vibe. Oh, no. I messed up. I messed up my 2. I didn't cast 2 on solid ground, so it just doesn't go off.
There's your right
Wait,
stand.
what?
Easy as photosynthesis.
Okay. I didn't realize it paused you midair like that. I didn't even realize how the banneret died. Okay, that's fine. What's the difference between wild packs and normal ones? There might be like a slight stat increase, but like honestly I haven't noticed that much. The only like really beneficial thing for having the wilds packed is that you can carry over the passive skill points from the base one over to the wild one. So if you're already leveled, like the base Tethrin, for example, and then you get wild Tethrin, you already have all those skill points. And you also get additional skill points for leveling up the wild, so by the end of it you have like double the skill points. But other than that, I don't know if there's stat increases, but I feel like there probably is. Just like slight base stat boosts. But honestly, having the extra skill points is more than enough of an incentive. I was considering getting Wild Siren because the bow is pretty. The bow is very pretty. Out of all of my buddies that I'm getting into the game, that is also the one that they're kind of the most interested in. Which, to be fair, like the Wild Siren armor is maybe my favorite looking armor. Out of the Wild, like the Paragon packs or like the Founder packs. And the bow is very nice. Bow is very, very pretty. Apparently it has like effects or something on it. Like it lights up when you do things. You got like a gamer RGB bow. A little bit. Which is cool. Not really my style. I like the bows that look like bows. You know, kind of the more plain wooden ones. I do have juniper crafting. I kind of want to see what that one looks like equipped. But no, the Siren pack bow is nice. I was considering buying Wild Zelda, despite because people were complaining about the male characters having to wear the feminine armor. I mean, that was very funny. Wild Zelda is amazing. Like, Zelda is my favorite pact right now. And I'm predominantly a melee player. Like, I don't usually gravitate towards spellcasting, but Zelda is a lot of fun. And, like, Zelda with a bow is actually, like, kind of really strong. Like, I know I'm playing Zelda with a staff right now, but I was doing some bow gameplay a couple days ago with it. It's really good. If you hit people with, like, your Bestone, and then you do, like, a full charged headshot with a bow, you do so much damage. You do insane damage. But yeah, no bad options. Right out Orangol with the staff is very fun. Yeah, for as much as Orangol seems to be directing you to do, like, a melee assassin build, I do like using it as more of like a summoner pact, where you just kind of focus on your second ability, just spawn in like the spectral wolves to help you out, and then you just kind of play from range. That seems to be the more fun way of doing it, in my opinion. Yeah, Levitorio, like, placing the healing ability, casting Bestone, and then heavy hitting with Purity. Ooh, I mean, it's very good. I do especially like once you get a Zelda max level, like the range on Bestone. Like here, can I hit? Yeah, like that hits all three of these guys, and they're spaced out like quite a bit. It's pretty good. Yeah, and the birds do a ton of stagger, which is nice. So yeah, no, I think Zelda is probably the strongest pact in the game right now. Like, definitely out of like the starting pacts, but like as much as I really enjoyed using Garen Rude, I do think Garen Rude is a good pact. But I do think this one is a little bit stronger. Like just overall wise, it's more fun. Like every ability seems really high value. It's just nice. It's just very nice to use. Also, the heal is just insane. Like, already up to full health. Not to mention, if you're in water, the regen is, like, super insane. Oh, hey, we reached a follower goal. I wasn't even paying attention. Congratulations, Steve Tyler 69. You are officially our 110th follower. You don't win anything. But congratulations. So to enjoy your spot, you get a follow automatically. It's good. It's good, man. Like, This class actually made me, like, pick up a spell book. Usually I'm just bopping people with big, heavy weapons, but this is really fun. Yeah, I didn't realize I had, like, the chime set up for the follower goal, because I did not have that set up properly for the last, like, week. So having the little tune play off kind of surprised me a little bit. But thank you guys, I appreciate you all. This game is so good. I have been spending so much time on this. Which, like, there's a lot of other games that I kind of would like to be playing, but every time I sit down and I'm like, I should stream, I kind of just want to stream this. Like, this has kind of been my go-to. This is like a nice, like, chill comfort game. And, like, considering this is pre-alpha or closed alpha or whatever they're calling this, like, there's so much to do. Like, if you're looking, like, content to money-wise, like, even if you weren't able to get a Preludes access key from, like, a stream or, like, from sign up on the website, like, paying for a Founders Pack for, like, 30 bucks or whatever, that's not a bad deal, like, already. Which is insane to me. I think it's Alpha now. Preludes had a different Discord. I don't know how they have it set up, to be perfectly honest with you. It does seem to be kind of just whatever they say it is at the time. But I don't really care that much because it's still good and they're pumping out updates like crazy. Like I was saying earlier, I was looking at the hotfixes for hotfix 7, whenever they put out yesterday. And like so many like balance and things not working that are now working. I was very happy. There's the old Discord with the public one now, but yeah, I think it's alpha now. Okay. No, that's good to know, because I know they did have like the private one earlier that you could like sign up with if you were already in the Preludes, like back in like late summer when they were doing that.
I'll show you the routes.
Which I think I joined for like all of 10 minutes and then got spammed with like a bunch of notifications and was like, yeah, no thank you, and then I left. But no, like everything's in like such a good spot with this game right now. Like it looks good, it plays good. Very, very happy playing this. And like honestly, it has me at the point now where like I'm enjoying this so much that I'm actually like excited to go back to Warframe when the next update drops in like a week. Like mostly just for like the contrast, but like I do forget how fun and pretty Digital Extremes games are. They do play Warframe a lot, but I do take long breaks. New update is going to be crazy, you're right. You're absolutely right. Everything that I've seen about it so far is making me super hype. Yeah, the Focus Ultimates look wild. They do. They absolutely do. The only one that I wasn't super hot on when they did the teaser for them was the bow. Just because I want like a big fuck-off explosion when the bow goes off. But I'm usually more of a hammer guy anyway, and like the hammer and the greatsword look great, so I can't complain. Yeah, my only gripe is that they could have made the explosions bigger. But it's still pretty hype. They still look really good. And I have to imagine when you like throw an ultimate into like a group of enemies, it's just gonna be like carnage. So I imagine it's gonna look a lot better in game. Like compared to like the previews that they put out, but so far it's looking really good. Also, I didn't realize that they were putting in like 2 different game modes. No, that just kills me. Okay. That was a lot. I got hit by the siege engine and the grenade at the same time. And it just did all of my HP. But yeah, no, like I was saying, I didn't realize they were putting in 2 game modes. I thought they were just doing like the Dante's Inferno thing. I didn't even realize they were doing like a fully fledged like Tau mission
done.
thingy.
It is photosynthesis.
So there's going to be a lot in this update. Like, the old piece is going to be crazy. Yeah, Dee's been cooking on this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm super excited for it. Because I remember when they were, like, first announcing the old piece, like, they had the review, or, like, the revealed party, or whatever. You know, I was in the relay, seeing, like, the giant sentient dude. Like, that was cool. That was very hype. And then for, like, the next, like, 3 or 4 months, they were just like, yeah, look at these proto-frames. I was just like, cool. Yes, it's alright. Yeah, they look kind of neat, I guess. But I wasn't, like, super sold on it. Now that I'm seeing, like, the gameplay stuff, and, like, the sheer amount of stuff that they're adding into the old piece, I'm super excited. I mean, the Valis update was also pretty good. Having Valis Undermine be an update was not on my bingo card, but I was happy that they did that. That was a good update. I still need to go and finish the grind for that, by the way, because I still don't have Noko. I was in the process of farming that out, and then I just kind of took a break. But I do still need to do that, so maybe we'll do like a few like pre-old piece streams. Get caught up on some of the odds and ends. That might be fun. You're biased. It was still a good one. Like, as much as I understand that that is your favorite thing. Like, Valis is nice. I'm glad that they're showing Valis some love. My only gripe is that there wasn't more snow. Because I do like snowy Valis. But mushrooms are okay too. Valis bounty's got you so much endo. I mean, that's another reason that I need to do those. Because I still need so much endo. There's a few things that I still need to max mod-wise. But the farm for that is kind of insane at this point. Zim has not recovered from the notification. Like, I still could not believe it. I saw that they had announced that, and I was like, oh my god, Black is gonna lose his mind. What's this? Why have you put a chest in with the bunny rabbits? It's animal cruelty. Come on out. And cat mushrooms. It's a hell of a vibe. Like listing off the things that's going on Orb Valis, it shouldn't work, but Orb Valis is a fun open world area. They set a trap for me. Isn't that sweet of them? You can get 3,000 from one part and 4,500 from another. So if you get both in one run, you get like, ooh, you know, 7,500 endo is nothing to scoff at. That's actually huge. That's more than your mind. Yeah, I bet you did. That poor rabbit. Hopefully he figures out his life soon. Also, I realized that I was complaining, like, non-stop earlier about how, like, the tails down here always send me into a dungeon and then send me back to the starter zone. I have not gotten a single dungeon yet. Oh, oh no, you see me. Whoopsie. Go. Let me just do this. That does so much damage. Yeah, buy Prime mods and Camaro and sell them max. Isn't the trade cost for max level mods like insane though? Or am I misremembering that?
Saved it.
I thought that was a
Hey,
thing.
don't turn back to sludge tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have a resident lore master when it comes to Fortuna. This is true. I have made the mistake of asking. I have been inundated with billions of lines of text. Really facing a dungeon tail. Good luck, don't die. Ooh, coffee's a good idea, Steve. I should go get coffee. Coffee is tempting. I haven't had a coffee yet today. Which might sound strange, because it feels like I'm talking very fast. But I am uncaffeinated. Is there a way to change armor look while keeping stronger armor, or do I need to change gear every time? No, you do absolutely have a transmog system. Here, let me show you. I don't know how far you are into the game, so this might be like a little bit of a spoiler thing. But once you unlock this ancestor, you unlock de-stitching, which means, well, maybe you can see past the summary screen here. You get to go and like change what your armor looks like, and it just costs these Moonsteel Weaves. Yeah, if you don't have that unlocked yet, you will want to do that. Which they still don't make nearly as clear as they said they were going to unlock that fable. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to head over to this spot here on the map. So, like this is the newbie area. Head just straight south from the big fort in the beginner area, and look for a fancy tree and listen out for the squeaking. That's what you'll want to do. Hope that helps.
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
I do have water with me today. I might not have coffee, but I do have water. Yeah, do you like that one? I like that one. I found that one was much more fun than the old hydrate that I had.
Got a job for you, Legster.
Legster. Him giving me nicknames and stuff now. So what are these guys doing so far away?
I fucking hate you.
These are more Lillifrons. Underneath these. Alright. It's a little janky because it doesn't seem to want to auto-target these right away. It takes like a weirdly long time for that to like catch up. Not used to ADSing with the staff. I'm used to just like kind of letting the auto-target do its thing. Right over here. Go. I wonder why there's always like villagers around like these corrupted spots. Are they just like being nosy? Are they just like taking a look, see what's going on? Or is there like a reason? Very curious. I do want more lore on the corruption and stuff. I feel like I'm just about at the point where I might just sit down and read through all the item descriptions in this game just to see what is actually going on. Because from what I've seen a little bit, there's a little bit of the Dark Souls lore delivery method going on with this one. But I don't know how much they actually, like, have.
In Laura's name, do we tend this plane? Maybe
Ah, well, we're almost
again.
at max standing. That's good. Max standing, but still no sign of the weapon that we're looking for. I wonder if we do have to go to like a higher level area and get better RNG on that. I was kind of expecting to have a dungeon tail at this point, but for some reason it just has not set me into one yet. Head up, charm the squirrel. Then maybe, hopefully, by the time I get back over to the mainland here, there'll be another tail up. Yeah, look at that. We got 3-star just over there. That is in the stream. We heard you complain. Yeah, come on, Avocad. Give me your Gathanan fragments. I know you got them. Hand them over. Have you heard a huge rumbling sound? I have not recently heard a large rumbling sound.
Alka's children are saying hold up in Hillidan. Bad day for allergies. Take care of our Alka, will you?
As I have heard sometimes, like down the dungeons when stuff is moving around, I've heard like rumblings there. I don't think I've heard anything up here for a while. Heard twice we're running around the game, I haven't bothered checking it out. The only thing that I can think of is it might be a stag? I'm gonna assume it might know us where to go. Yeah, if it happens at night, I think that might be a stag spawn, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Because there is also sometimes you'll get the ship. If you see lightning off in the distance, if you head in that direction, there'll usually be like a cargo ship picking up stuff, and there's a boss fight attached to that as well. That could be the rumbling that you're hearing, but I'm not sure. One of those two bosses, I think, though, if I have to guess. Maybe they put something new into the game, and I just haven't seen it yet, in which case that's horrifying, and I hope I bump into it soon. Didn't see anything, though? He was in the forest. I'm most curious. I don't know. I don't know what that would be. Because the stag is usually only really in, like, these mendicant areas, like in the heavy corrupted zones. I mean, the ship can kind of come down wherever, but you definitely see it. It's hard to miss. There's that ship. Let's see. I don't think I have a ship spawn right now, but you will see, like, the great big, like, giant T-looking ship kind of come down. Usually it forces fog onto the map around it, so if you end up getting near it, you'll go into, like, a thick fog zone. Oh, this is finally a dungeon one. Okay. This is exactly what I was hoping for, because I want to be on the other side of the map now. Yeah, I don't know what spawns in the ship, Because, like, sometimes, like, usually when I see the ship, it's kind of, like, over here, in, like, this area of the map. Like, I'll have it either spawn, like, over here in this castle, or, like, down over here in this settlement. But they can spawn in other places, too, but I don't know what causes it. This is the same dungeon he's saying you down. Alright, well, hopefully this was a good dungeon for you. Yeah, primordial pouches are funny. They can be. And they just kind of waddle. You get their tubbies, little tummies. Warm coffee is a lifesaver when your heating is busted, yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Warm yourself up, get some, like, nice fuzzy blankets. Get all cozied up. Get yourself a coffee. Sounds like a good time to me. That's basically what I'm doing. Just minus the coffee right now. I do want to go make a coffee. Maybe I'll go make a coffee after this dungeon. Just go turn the kettle on real quick. Go do that. I had a guy in yesterday, called another guy. Both are stumped, so a third guy has to come now. Oh my god. Alright, well, hopefully the third guy can figure that out, because that sounded like a doozy of a problem. Ooh. Lots of metal. Lots of metal. I'm a really boring guy. I usually prefer to drink my coffee black when I'm at home. I don't usually like doing anything fancy, mostly because I'm just really lazy. But I used to work overnights a lot, which is probably part of the reason why I'm up so early all the time. Now that I think about it. But to survive the overnight shifts, I would always drink coffee black, and I would drink it by, like, the pot full. So I'm kind of used to the taste. If I'm going for, like, a fancy coffee, though, I'm going for, like, a fancier coffee, I kind of like the, kind of like a cinnamon latte is very nice. I'm a big fan of cinnamon. I will have a mocha from time to time. There was, like, a peppermint mocha that I got the last time I was at Starbucks, which I don't go very often. But if I'm with somebody else, I'll usually grab something. But the peppermint mocha was pretty good. Not usually much of a peppermint guy, but it was very nice. It was very warming. Who needs sugar and milk in it? Like sugared milk with, or sugared water with milk? I mean, I don't disagree. Oh, this was actually the quest that I had to do. Oh, sweet. But I'm not usually that much of a stickler for coffee purity. Because, you know, sometimes you like to have a little dessert drink. And I have no issues with adult hot chocolate. I think that is absolutely fine. But I do also prefer black coffee. So maybe I'm like one step in that direction already. It'd be weird tech issue. Your thermostat is working, but not working. So they're like, it says it's 70 plus, but it won't go above 65. Keeps going under at night. That is quite the conundrum. What am I supposed to be doing with this? That's clearly a thing. How do I get in there? bitter taste of plain coffee is great, IMO. Like, a good coffee, you don't really need anything. Like, if you're just drinking, like, whatever, like, instant coffee you have on hand, then, like, yeah, I could see the case where you would probably want to enhance the flavor a little bit. Because, like, by my taste, like, the instant coffee that you usually get tastes like burnt popcorn more than anything. So having some sugar and some milk to kind of dilute that is kind of nice. If you get, like, a decent coffee, like, usually the flavor is good enough. I don't know. For me, I find, like, when I really need a coffee, and I have a coffee, like, the bitterness almost tastes sweet, in a way. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but sometimes the coffee just tastes really good. There is no way out of here. I think I need to go all the way back. Let's I can do this. Does this door open? Hey, this door does open. Nice. Where do I go? Flop it. Over this one. Okay. There's light, medium, or roast coffee, which are not bitter. I mean, they can be, but yeah, like by and large, like it's different. Like I know everyone's like kind of on the dark roast train for the last few years, which is fine. I like dark roast, but like sometimes you want like a medium or like a lighter roast. I find they're like too acidic for my taste though, because I usually get acid reflux pretty easily, so I find that's usually less the case with the darker roast. But I can see how people would like it. Because like if you get like the lighter stuff, it's a little bit more like almost fruity, which can be nice. I also drink a lot of tea, so if I want something more in that direction, I'll usually just go with the tea. And you still haven't refreshed. 3 minutes. Alright, let's stare at you for 3 minutes while we wait for this to roll over. Well, the sweetened, milked up one's even more, but health and calories has you drinking black 99% of the time, which you also love. I mean, it's very good to get into the habit of drinking, like, plain coffee and tea. And it is better for you. Like, I know coffee isn't, like, great for you on its own. Like, I know everyone says tea is, like, kind of the better way to go. But I do like black coffee. Black coffee is very good. And we've been talking about this long enough that I need to go and make myself a coffee. So I'm going to go put the kettle on. I will be right back. Okay. I have returned. I have my wonderful, wonderful coffee. Smells amazing, by the way. Right. What did I miss? Kid you hated coffee. Only thought you liked it because you're a friend GF bought you a coffee and you had it felt bad to reject it. That's kind of surprising because I know a lot of people that have that same kind of story. They hate coffee until they felt like too bad to decline one day and they were like, oh wait, hold on, this is actually pretty good. What kind of teas do I like? I know this was a while ago, I apologize. I like so much tea. I'm a really big chamomile tea guy. Love a chamomile tea. I also really like a, oh, I'm blanking on the name now. It's the red tea. I forget what it is now. Oh, God. Starts with an H. I'm blanking so hard. I need to look this up now. This is gonna bother me. Uh, bu- 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 Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hibiscus. Hibiscus tea. Big fan of hibiscus tea. Hibiscus and chamomile are probably my two favorites. Although I do also like a black tea. Nice plain black tea, maybe a little bit of milk and sugar. I find I like milk and sugar in tea more than I like coffee. But only really for black tea. I also like myself a green tea from time to time. Not all the time, but sometimes. Maybe like a little bit of lemon in it. Is nice. I find if I'm doing like a tea that I want to put like honey or something in, if I have a sore throat, I usually go with green tea. That's quite nice. I do like herbal teas. I drink a lot of herbal teas, like especially like spiced apple is probably one of my favorite. Like fake teas. But yeah, no, lot of tea. I like a lot of tea. There's a lot of good tea out there. Also, yes, Soulbird, 128 gifted subs in a year is actually insane. That is some crazy numbers. Ruibos? I don't think I've ever had that. Which I probably butchered the name. I've never had that. Maybe I should try it. I do like trying new things. Usually only when it comes to tea though. Other things not so much, but I'll usually try like a weird tea. Please no. Actually, no, hold on. I'm max standing. I need to go and rank up. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Alright, hold on. Quick detour. This is why I thought you said red colored, or you said it started with an H. Yeah. I mean, I still want to try it though. What's it like? Is it good? Have you tried it? Assume you have. If it's good tea, I definitely want to try it. So far, the only thing that I've tried that I've been, like, disappointed with, like, drink-wise, has been, like, rose juice, or, like, rose water, or whatever. For me, it tastes like candle wax. Not a huge fan of that one. But everything else that I've tried has been pretty good. Very light, fragrant, fruity, naturally sweet. Very similar in character to chamomile and hibiscus, though different in taste. Interesting. Okay. I'll definitely have to give that a try then. It's got like the same sort of profile as some of my other favorite tea that I absolutely do need to give it a taste. To see if they have any at the market next time I go. Also, I'm so upset. Like, Kith of Kings has, like, the worst enclave. Like, it's so boring. And we have this one. Like, this one just looks so cool. This one is way better.
Oi, Leggy.
Also, the music's nice. You get, like, a nice chill piano here. As opposed to, like, the very loud in-your-face chanting.
Back for your thoughts. How's it feel performing the old rites? Reverent? Sentimental even? You was the ones taught us sprouts to worship, you know. 4 Aura left when humans were still plant friends. Top quality wares here. What's hold up?
Alright, let me see. I don't need that. Instant Galder, I don't feel like I need either. Because that's just going to be a little extra grace. I don't really need the river pearls either. So I guess this is going to be maybe the most useful. But, you know, this is spirit. This is spirit, not grace. I'm dumb. That's green. Green, not blue.
Real pleased.
Alright. Okay, so we're rank 2 now. We're basically where we were with Kith of Kings.
Yeah.
We don't have that stuff unlocked yet. We do have the Orangal set here. Is nice. Maybe I want to build the chess piece. I think the chess piece looked okay. But yeah, before I get too distracted there, let's get back on our grind. I'm a little disappointed that I can't just like straight up buy the Gathanan fragments from Alka. I guess it makes sense. You have to farm for it. And the super secret, mega awesome polearm. Let's try heading up towards like the northeast side of the map. And do some higher level stuff and hope we get lucky. Yeah, we'll see how long this takes us. Just let me double check. I don't believe I have any fragments from this yet.
I know. More wasted coal.
Let me see. No, we have Skilter. We have like these ones here, like Duelian and Witan. I do like these. These look really cool. I'll probably end up building these at some point. Try and make a build around that, because they look really nice. No. No fragments of Gathanan yet. I feel like I would have noticed, but sometimes I can be a little blind. And since we got a 3-star right here, we might as well. We might as well hit it, see if we get lucky. Also, I don't know what it is, but I feel like they made these guys a little easier to see. I find I'm confusing them with rocks less than I thought I would.
Time to ward our Alka, big legs. Don't get those kickers in a twist. I'll show you the routes.
Nice and easy little caravan here. See, I should be using my my short sword. Get this leveled up a little bit. And pile our experience onto this while we're going our way up. At least until this starts hitting gray enemies, then we'll swap back. I would like to get Verdigris leveled up so that I can use it. I never get tired of that animation. This game makes me want to go and get rabbits. I already have 2 cats, but I could do rabbits too, right? Excuse me. Oh, dodging my knife? Rude. And we're heading north too, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. See, the game's starting to listen to me now. I was complaining so much earlier, now it's like, okay, we'll give you what you want. Is it on this side? Yeah, this is going to be at the checkpoint here. Excuse me. Doggo, I don't think you're allowed to fly. I think that's cheating. Of course that was a trap. I should have seen that coming. Through the gate we go. I'm also not like 100% sure I understand like how Gathanan drops. Like, is it a drop from, like, the Banneret doing the quest, or is it just, like, a separate quest reward at the end sometimes? Not super sure how that works. Corrupted creatures. Easy, easy. And what's our last one? Okay. Alright. I think I need to get rid of this. This is going to be a problem. Last time I tried to fight a banneret over there, I kept getting sniped by this thing that spawned. So let's just take that out of the equation. Which, I know I said this already, but I have to reiterate this. These are so much easier to fight if you're ranged. Like, trying to fight that in melee is agony. Alright, where's our banneret? Ooh, that's a mine. Wow, okay. Alright, calm down. Okay, that guy is doing more stagger to me than anything, but I am not a fan. I would like to be not knocked down for just like 3 seconds.
Saved it. Pray it don't turn back to sludge tomorrow.
Alright, that gave us 350 experience for this area, which I guess isn't terrible. Not awful. Let's see. If I can like cut through Webbit for us, that'll give me a bunch of sap. Which will be nice, because I do need a bunch of sap if I'm going to get like a stockpile of Koga. Which I do want to do. There's not like a ton of Koga rewards that I need right now. I already have 2 of the 3 talismans ready to go. One of them I have on right now. See a little bit better there. I have the spirit one on right now, and I do have all the fragments I need for the strength or the courage one. I don't really use grace that much, so not really enough rush to go and get that one. Aside from that, I already have like 2 of the rare runes that drop in Koga, like in hard mode. I'm not really worried about the other ones. There is the short sword one that I like. The one that like turns you into smoke and like you teleport around a bunch. That one seems really cool. But I think that's the only like the last one that I would want. They still don't have a pole arm rune for hard mode yet. So I'm so bad at seeing the sap. I try and look for like the trees that have like the gouges on them, but that doesn't always work. Especially when you're this close, a lot of the ones that have like the gouges on them are like knocked over like this, and there's only that one stump that has the sap. There are apparently like a bunch of spawns for this. I'm just very bad at seeing them. That's the entrance to the dungeon there. Yeah, I like Nethans as like a tile set, but it does feel a touch unrewarding compared to the other dungeon tiles. I don't know if y'all feel the same way about that or not, but out of all the dungeons, I think Nethans is probably the weakest rewards-wise. Which is a shame, because it looks super cool, and I would like to spend more time there. But I just don't have anything that I need from the dungeon, so I don't really see the need to, like, go in there and, you know? Okay. My stats messed up again? These guys aren't even level 30. I feel like I shouldn't have an issue dealing with them. Maybe they still have that weird bug with the virtues when you do a full smite. Which is frustrating. I was kind of hoping they'd have that taken care of. Yeah, that seems to be like pretty game breaking. As far as bugs go. Just like occasionally you just no longer do damage to an enemy. Once I get my my new fancy polearm, I should be doing more than enough damage to not really have to worry about that. I think the easiest way to like kind of force reset that is to go into the night hold this way. Just kind of like force reset your stats. That should be fine. Actually, hold on. Do I have any points for that yet? No. No points for the short sword. I should start leveling this up. But I also want to get like the... Actually, no. I am max level on the Hollowing already. So I can start putting points into the other stuff. I will have to keep that in mind. I didn't realize I already did that. This one looks like it's going to be kind of... Oh no, there we go. Hey, we're doing damage. It just took it a second. Oh no, never mind. Not doing damage to those. Okay, well I was hoping that was going to make life easier, but it does not look like it did. There seems to be like a weird calculation thing going on. I wonder how they have that working. I don't think that's the way it's supposed to be. It's almost like some sort of like damage attenuation going on. Just kind of like in reverse. It's like I'll do the ramping damage from like my joinery that I have. But like it seems to just kind of keep going for some reason. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a bug with the joinery. That was 20 more damage than that one. We have 8. Oh, I think that's gonna reset. No, that's going up to 48 now for some reason. Doing a bunch of ones. 11, 58. Okay, so after it gets to like 11, then it starts to scale by 20, which I think it's supposed to for the consecutive damage thing. I don't really know what is going on with that. Definitely some kind of bug. Super understand what the issue is, so hopefully it's not too tricky for them to fix, but I have a feeling that's going to be kind of a nightmare for them. But not too bad. Hopefully we get something good while we're here. Because I think this is the last armor set that I need now. Out of the bosses. Hey,
I'll try
here we
not
go.
to
We're
see
getting
it.
all the helmets today. Hell yeah. We'll get this crafting.
The envoy nears.
There we are.
Continue after.
Get that. 3, 2, 3. That's not terrible. For a hat?
If only Kane were here to
Be a
yield
lot
your
worse.
worthy stock.
Alright. That's the only thing new right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. 2 helmets so far today. Yes, today is just helmet rotation. Oh yeah, this is a dungeon entrance right here. That's the first time I've actually stumbled upon that ladder from the other side. Oh, there's a healer. Okay. I didn't realize. I should have paid more attention. Oh. Just chill out. Oh, and because we're in the water, we have insane regen, so we can do that again. I thought I could have the stun continue there. No such luck. I can do it again now. Go. Yeah, the regen that they give you for standing in water with those Zelda is actually super, super good. It's situational. You know, not always you have access to water, but when you do, quite good.
Got a job for you, Legster.
I'm sure I'm a fan of not doing any damage. It's very weird that I'm doing more damage with the knife than I am the staff. Because the staff is max level. And this is not. Don't really know what's going on with that. But, I mean, we can be melee for a little bit. Except for those. Luckily, we still do enough damage to those. That would be a little tedious if I had to do melee throws. Oh, that was you. Hi there. Some birds. There's more of you. Hey, we got a lot going on over here. And fine. Right in there.
Go on then. Right. Or was it left?
Alright, what have we got? We end with a stag. It's not terrible. Yeah, we might as well head up this way. This is gonna be more direct. over this way, clear the encampment, fight a stag. We continue our way north. Actually, since we're on this coast, there's usually some good treasure chests over by the ship wreckage. Oh, this is gonna be a big explosion. We're getting lots of stacks. Survive we live that long. Let's just... Okay, hold on. Everyone over there, just kind of chill out for a second. Let me detonate this real quick. On somebody, please. Who's low? You're lowest. Over here. I don't think I can do a soul pull on you. If I do a soul pull, I don't think it'll go off. Ah. That's unfortunate. Now, do these guys keep their stacks? It looks like they do. They still have the detonation glow on them. There we go. Alright. That works really well. When it works. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it's a little buggy. When the hollowing works, it works real good. There is also a bug right now with the hollowing where if you kill a boss with it, it'll like reset the boss. So it won't spawn any of the Agari mushrooms to get your rewards. It'll just kind of like evaporate and you have to like reload into the area. Which kind of sucks. But it is a very cool ability. Where are we going here? I'm seeing not a whole lot of stag action. Let's activate that, even though that's, I think, where it spawned me before. Okay, we're supposed to be over here. I don't see any indication there would be a stag spawn anywhere nearby here. This is quick load and unload. Unload, reload. Okay, well, I'm here. I think the boss is late, though. There is like a cave over this way. Does the cave system extend over here? I don't think it does, but we might as well take a little look-see. Maybe during the time that we're stuck over here, maybe the stag will show up. Who knows? Yeah, because we got this cool-ass cave over here. And we got spiders. Those are not stags. And you keep dropping Eye of Weaver. I don't want Eye of Weaver. I would like Spider Thread if you're gonna drop something. Because I don't think any of my crafts need Eye of Weaver, which is why I have like 100 of them. Let's see, what about this way? You have chicken nuggets? Oh, I want chicken nuggets. Want to know what I had for breakfast today? I had turkey bacon. Not because I'm on a diet. Just because it was on sale. Decided I would buy some. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But it does not taste like bacon. It is like a mid-tier lunch meat. But it is certainly no bacon. Okay, now there is a Dermac Undercity entrance already on the map. Okay. Let's see if our thing spawns. See, I was actually looking at frozen chicken nuggets at the grocery store yesterday. I was gonna buy some. And I thought, no, I've been kind of disappointed with the chicken nuggets, like chicken strips, fingers, nuggets, whatever I buy. I don't think I'll do that. But now I'm kind of craving chicken nuggets. That does sound kind of good. Guess we're still fresh out of the fryer. Ooh. Get some, like, real-ass fried chicken nuggets. That is tempting. It is tempting. Maybe I'll walk down to, like, McDonald's or something after stream. Go get some fresh air. To counterbalance the insane amount of cholesterol from McDonald's. Yeah, you do have privileges. McDonald's chicken nuggets are pretty good. I was never much of a chicken nuggets guy. Like, usually when I go fast food, I usually want to have, like, a burger. But there does come a time where you do crave chicken nuggets. I don't think this guy's spawning. I don't think this guy is actually going to show up. I don't know where he's supposed to show up, but I don't think he's going to show up. Also, there's just this strange cube of water. It's like sticking out of the ground. I don't know what they were doing with this. This isn't supposed to be a lake. No, like, the water's right there. There's no way. Oh, I see. Water's here. They just have it stretching out a little too far. I gotcha. Your chicken nuggets are one of the only foods that don't make you sick. Well, I mean, I'm glad you have something like that. At least it's readily available. Oh no. Target acquired.
I know.
See, let's just spend a little bit of time doing this here. Claim that Koga. We'll start cooking another one. I do have this. Just need a couple more Jaden drops. Which is from the swamp, which I am pretty nearby. No help, she's politely sitting next to you. Oh no. Not the slow blink. Too powerful. Let's see. How many cloud funnels do I have? We got 4.
Something I said. I
I think that'll be fine. I don't worry about At least the cloud quells are instant, so I don't need to worry about
How can I do
crafting a
better?
bunch in preparation for something. And we have nothing. I think we're like one away from most of these. Yeah, we don't need to build that again. I want to try out these murmur weapons. They do look pretty gnarly.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
Skilter also looks pretty cool. I need 2 more Steel Singers Stitchywicks, which is a hell of a name. I don't know where I get these from. I feel like I got the Steel Singers Circlet and the pants like
I'd
super
be
early
keen to
on.
see it whole.
No idea where those are supposed to drop. Witan and Dwellion both drop from action that I'm in, so I can just buy fragments if I want. Yeah, lots of fragments from lots of stuff left. Too hot for her? Oh no. He doesn't understand. Can't eat piping hot chicken nuggets. And burn her little mouth. Dad activities, aka carefully ripping apart your food and blowing on it so your cat can have it. Yeah, I mean, that's another good thing about McDonald's chicken nuggets. There's nothing in there that'll kill the cat. Which is more than can be said for a lot of other fast food places. Fun for the whole family, including the cats. Excuse me, Mr. Rat. Have you seen a spooky-looking stag anywhere? I seem to have lost mine. Oh no, she's pulling out all the stops. Okay. I'm surprised that it's still daytime. I feel like it's been day for a while. Back over here, can I see like a pool or something? The pool spawned in yet? No, I don't think one has. We do have a small group of enemies, though. That beat them up. Oh, I see there's like a treasure chest spawn. Okay. If I clear that, maybe that'll make room for the stag to show up. I didn't even see that. Open sesame. Now we leave the area again, turn around and come back. And hopefully sometime during all that, the stag will have spawned. That would make me happy. Cue Epic the Musical, Cersei's song, There's No Way We Can Resist. Weak to a power like this. True. See, I'm kind of lucky. My cats don't beg for food. One of our cats, the big calico one, doesn't believe in food if it's not like her specific brand of kibble. Like she will not eat anything that is not her one food item in her brain. We've tried wet food, we've tried treats, we've tried all kinds of things, different kinds of kibble, all sorts of stuff. She only believes in that one kind of food. Her brain just does not have enough room to comprehend multiple food items. So that's all she eats. Our little tuxedo likes treats, though. Not big on human food, though, for some reason. We tried a few things, and she doesn't seem to care for them much. She likes her wet food, and she likes her treats. That's about it. To be fair, if it's safe for the cats, you'll always share. It's their only time living too. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Like, as long as it doesn't hurt the cats, like, what's the harm? Let them live a little. Life is a broad tapestry. Might as well experience what you can, right? It is the Gray Man himself. Hello, Arm. How you doing? Okay, yeah, no, this boss is just not spawning. Unless it's up at, like, the top of the hill. In which case, I'm going to feel very silly. The girl will come up and politely wait to have a snack. That's cute. I really like that. Demon motherfucker will kill you if you to have chocolate. Oh my god. Psycho cat. Very on brand for that one, though. Is this the new free-to-play game that came out? It's not out yet. We are still in alpha for SoulFrame. But they do have the founders packs out now for people to get it. And it's very fun. I've been playing this for like over a week. And considering this is still like closed alpha, there's a lot of content and it's very fun. When it works. We're a little bugged out right now. There's supposed to be a boss that spawns here, but it is AWOL. Let's see. What if we go and do like both objectives here? Because we're supposed to only do one of these. Like on the path. But what if we go back and do both? Maybe that'll like kickstart the spawn. It's very Souls-like. It definitely has like a fair bit of like Elden Ring vibes going on. For sure. A lot less punishing. It definitely has a lot of the a lot of gameplay kind of bleeds over from that. Yeah, a little bit of the mystique, like kind of the way that they tell stories. We have item descriptions in this game for all the lore. It's very fun. Yeah, no, the way that I've been explaining it is it kind of feels like a cross between like a Souls-like and something like Shadow of Mordor, or maybe like the newer God of War games, combat-wise. It's a good time. It feels very good. Can't wait to dip your silly isekai game. Or are you working on a different one now? Oh. Okay, well that's exciting. Because last time we were chatting, you were still working on the FPS game. Not yet, but it's nice on the list. I see. Yeah, very cool. I need to go and open the cage for this. Did I not already do that? Yeah, I did already do that, but it says I haven't. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking maybe this quest is just broken. Maybe we just leave the area and come back. I think that'll be. Besides, I need to go to the north end to get some stuff from the swamp anyway, so I won't worry about it too much. You've been working on your game, but you've been playing Halo. Yeah, I mean, I should probably be doing, like, other things. Arguably more productive things. But this is fun. I'm gonna keep doing this. That's kind of where I'm sitting. I'm still very much worried on the FPS game. That's awesome. That's good to hear. You, but with Overwatch. You know, we all have our vices. Overwatch is kind of looking good right now. I see that they've added a new character, or they're adding a new character. She looks kind of fun. The one with the big sword. I've seen a couple of YouTube shorts with her. She looks kind of dope. I don't know if it's enough to get me to play the game again, but she looks cool. She's hella fun. Yeah, I keep seeing a bunch of memes where she's like basically a Bleach character. You just have like a big ass sword, that you can use it as a ranged weapon sometimes. But she looks hella fun. Couldn't have chosen a game that's at least good to procrastinate on. I mean, who are we to choose our vices? You know, it just kind of happens.
Hail what may and wither what must. It's the way of plants, that is.
Well, I'm glad that this guy was chill that I abandoned his quest, at least. Last time I had to abandon a quest, the like, Ghost King guy from earlier kind of, like, went on a massive soliloquy about how depressed he was, and I felt kind of bad. Avocot seems significantly more chill. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. My big brain-numbing game lately has been the finals. I've been playing a lot of that. That's been kind of my multiplayer fix lately. I do kind of want to get back into Marvel Rivals, because I was playing a little bit of that. And it was, like, reasonably fun. I was never much of a Marvel guy, though. Like, I know all the characters that they're adding. I was, like, kind of excited for Daredevil, but I don't know. There's something about it that I can't get into. It's the same thing with Overwatch. I played, like, a bit of Overwatch, like, way back in the day. It was a good time, but one of those things that I struggle to, like, get back into. An evil voice in your head telling you to look at Valorant again. And there's part of me that wants to try Valorant, but I don't feel like jumping through all the hoops to get my PC to actually launch that. Because Riot Vanguard has been very generous in protecting me from that. Because Vanguard just straight up won't let me launch Valorant. Still. I tried like a week or two ago when a friend was talking about it, just out of curiosity. Still doesn't work. No idea why. Everything else works fine. I didn't realize I was low health. Well then. It's an endless curse. Don't touch the curse, Riot game shit. I mean, I do feel that way about League of Legends, so that's valid. I'm actually kind of impressed. It's been like a week? 2 weeks? Since any of my friends have asked me to hop on League. I think nature is healing. Oh, well, you could. Played it for your own launch. Oh, man. Like, there's something about multiplayer games like that. Like, makes me want to, like, devote my life to them. And then I'll play for, like, a day and be like, yeah, I'm good for a break. Let's not touch this for 6 months. Like, I feel like I'm kind of lucky that my brain chemistry is just, like, not kosher with the multiplayer FPS game design. Because it was the same way with CS:GO. It was like that with CS:GO. It was like that with TF2 back in the day. They were fun. I enjoyed them. I would play like one round and I'd be done. I never really got a lot of stuff in either of those games either. €600+ on Valorant. Man, you don't want to see how much money I've spent on League of Legends. I have so many skins in that game. I have so many. I don't even want to think about how much money I've given Riot. There's another one. This is what I need. Is this the right green mushroom? That is the right green mushroom. Let's go get our color palette crafted here. This was another thing that I wanted to work on. There we go.
Then tell it we are busy.
Oh, there we go. Another one down. This gives us like a nice white, couple greens, nice like pale blue by the looks of it. Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. It's like good contrast too. Get like a nice green hue down at the bottom. Like a nice pale white.
Yes.
It's not bad.
This is so you. Drab, everything drab.
Right, weaning away from Overwatch, but somehow pull yourself back in. Most money you spent on a game is like $300 on Fortnite. Fortnite was one of the games that I never really spent money on. I spent like $20 to get a skin. Or like 15, something like that. I bought like a pack of V-Bucks. Like ages ago when it was like all the rage. And me and my other 30-year-old friends were playing it ironically. And then we kept playing it. And then one of us bought the battle pass, and that kind of opened the floodgates for us. I bought like one skin and then like a battle pass, and I was like, okay, this is fun. And then I never touched it again. I don't even think I finished that battle pass. Like fell off a week later or something. I think 600 was the most. COD might be up there for you. See, I never felt the need to spend money on Call of Duty. I don't know what it was. I mean, I also wasn't like a huge COD guy when it got to like war zones and stuff, so I'd kind of fallen off the bandwagon by that point. And again, it was over COD Modern Warfare 2 and 3, so technically 2 different games. I mean, technically. If you really want to stretch it. I mean, it's all the same launcher, so that means they're all the same game, right? Just buying DLC when you want to play the new game. You ever just spend $0 on your game? Hell yeah. Sign me up. With skins, though. Yeah. Tempting. I remember in, like, the, like, OG Warzones, I got a skin for like a very muscular Russian sailor man. And that was the only skin that I ever used. I think I got that skin for free too. I don't think I actually had to spend money on that. I think that was like a level up reward or something. I don't super remember. I just remember getting it, and then that became the only skin that I used. Yeah, no, making skins free for the most part is pretty cool. Cool idea. What I've seen on some games is they'll have like Steam Workshop support or like some sort of equivalent, and they'll just be like a bunch of like fan-made skins games for like some small indie stuff, and that seems cool to me. That seems like a cool way of doing it. Again, it's not like the AAA way, you know, you're not going to make a bazillion dollars. I think it's cool. There's one where they put him in skin-tight white jeans. Oh no. Really, really zeroing in on their demographic with that one, huh?
In a twist. I'll show you the roots.
Alright, let's see. Okay, this is a banneret. Bannerets usually don't freak out. Be good. Could be no more bugs. Also called the Senpai skin, by the way. Of course it is. Of course. You know what? I could see Ghost being like a closeted weeb. I could see it. So I've been forgetting to drink my coffee. It's already starting to go cold. Community skins or grindable skins are the way to go. I do like grindable fashion. That is kind of my favorite part about any game. But that's why I play so much Warframe. That's why I'm playing this one a lot. That's why I have like 6,000 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. Being able to work towards getting cool skins. Make your character look exactly how you like. I'm a big fan of that. Other players wish they can get the skin quicker by buying it to support the development. I think that's a pretty nice way of looking at it. Like, that's honestly how I feel about how Warframe's market is set up. Because you can farm, like, prime pieces and stuff like that, and then trade that to get the premium currency. Or you can just buy some. And whenever I buy plat, I just look at it as like a supporting the devs, not like a, I need to spend money on this game, play the game. It's always just kind of a, I want to do this, you know. They've earned like $10 every couple of months at least. So I'm always happy to spend money when it comes to that. But if you can foster like that sort of community, like that sort of environment, I think that's the ideal situation. Debate making secret skins for the monster in your game you can get from secret achievements. See, that's cool. I like that idea. Like, it's inherently a little bit silly. Also, I will check Discord in a second. Just hold on. It's a little inherently silly when you've got, like, survival or, like, horror-adjacent games with goofy skins. But, like, I kind of like it. It kind of gives me, like, the Resident Evil vibe, you know? Where, like, you play through the game the first time and it's, like, relatively serious. You know, you have, like, a solid, like, immersive story. And then by the end, it gets a little goofy. Oh my... What the Why'd they have to give him so much of a bulge? Why? Why, though? Hold on. Hold on, you need to see this. Look at that. Bro is all caked up. In, like, all the right places. Look at his thighs. My god. Why are those jeans so tight? God damn. Anyway. You remember making an unhinged Twitter post about that skin? I can imagine. I think it's safe to assume you were not the only one going slightly feral over that. Oh, nice, that blew up the archer on top. Yeah. I hate fighting that guy. He's always like super awkward to hit. Alright, where is the last one? We need one more of these things. Hold on. Grab that.
Drop it. Good mode.
No, nothing in here. Let's go and open everybody's doors. Also, I'm sorry, I missed your earlier message. Not even the biggest one in COD characters, by the way. Okay, for research purposes, I'm gonna need you to send a screenshot. I need to know now. Where is this thing? Here? Is it hiding? Also made a tweet about the COD X Diablo collab you didn't recover from. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot they did the Diablo 4 collab. I remember thinking that was very weird when that came out. But then again, they also have like literally Beavis and Butthead in Call of Duty now, so nothing is real. For research purposes, and also asking for a friend. Require the uncensored version. Right. Right. Did draw that art at some point 3 years ago. I think I remember you sending me something like that. I don't know if that was the same one, or if that was a different one, but I do remember you sending me something along those lines. Y'all need to chill out. Oh, okay, it was like straight up porn. Okay. Alright, no, never mind. No, you've never sent me porn before. I would like to keep it that way. Just to be clear. Oh, I see. Okay, so they just kind of like blew up into stone chunks like that. Okay, that's why they look like that. That's very strange. I was very confused. Oh, and this is also a dungeon. Okay. Yeah, welcome back, Orsi. Yeah, you came at a good time. Yeah, we're just establishing some history here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, I'd like to say nobody's ever sent me porn, but I do see some strange stuff in my DMs. Which is a little funny, but also I would like to not get more of it, if at all possible. Nobody that ever chats in stream, though, which is always the funniest part. Like, it's always, like, the people who just, like, PM me, and then, like, a week after, they'll just, like, send me a DM on, like, Blue Sky or something, with just, like, the most unhinged shit. It is kind of endearing in, like, a very weird way. Don't know what that says about me, though. Maxing in DMs. Oh my god. Yeah, please do not send me porn. It's sweet that you think of me when you see something like that, but please don't. I am perfectly capable of looking up my own porn. Thank you very much. Thank you for understanding. Oh, actually, yeah, no, never mind. No, Black has absolutely sent me porn before. It just took me like 5 minutes of staring at it to realize that there was actually porn going on in that image. That's right. No, that's absolutely right. Start commissioning porn? Oh no. No, don't do that. That's a horrible idea. Usually when you share porn, it's discuss how the fuck. With friends. Yeah, that's fair. This women and the entire 14 inches was a confusing conversation. Yeah. Yeah, straight women are weird. Can confirm. I've dated a few of them. Yeah, to your credit, the one time you did send me porn, it was pretty art. And I was kind of more distracted by the art. It kind of took me a second to realize what was going on there. Sent something if you thought it was funny. See, I don't think I've ever sent a friend of mine porn. I don't think that's a thing that I've ever done. Like even actually no. No, that's not true. No, there was one time. But to my defense, it was very funny. And she also found it very funny, so it was okay. Because bro, the entire 14 just went inside her, the thing went up her chest. Yeah, no, the math ain't mathin', like... Okay, so like I might be a cis guy, but like I like to know that I like to think that I know a little bit about anatomy. And as far as I know, we aren't working off like TARDIS logic up there. Like that shit has to go somewhere. And I can't imagine something that big would be comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, like I know people will say like, oh yeah, fucking rearrange my guts or whatever. I don't think they mean that like literally. I think that's just like pillow talk. Like they're trying to be like flirting. Yeah, like at least with anal, like the logistics make a little bit more sense, but there is limited real estate. And like I understand like some people's are bigger than others, so like you can fit a little bit more up there. But like still, there's got to be like a limit. Surely. A bit squished, but that's totally healthy. I mean, I don't know about that one, but so long as they're having fun, they have my blessing. If that's something that you want to do with your life, you know, spread your wings. Go for it. Knock yourself out. You've seen some shit and you hate to admit it. I mean, there's some crazy stuff out there. To be fair. But yeah, I don't know. For the average person, I would say probably exercise caution. There's nothing exactly explicit, by the way, but spoiler anyways. That's terrifying. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no idea how people fit something that big inside their body. I understand some of y'all are freaks. I don't know how some of y'all do that, though. Yes, no, I see where your issue is. No, that thing is literally the size of her torso. I don't know where that's fitting, or where all of her insides are going to fit that. That does not make much sense to me. Like, physically. Like, sexually, sure. I get it. But, like, physically, I don't see how it's possible. Unless we're working on, like, balloon logic and, like, the thing, like, deflates and, like, compacts in. But, like, otherwise I don't see how that's possible. I don't see how that's happening. And stretching techniques. I mean, you'd need to. Like, pull every muscle in your body trying to do that. Oh no. Oh no. Wattpad dimensions? Oh god. I refuse to believe she has organs. Yeah, that's the trick. You know, you're able to fit something that big inside you if you literally are just hollow. You got that sex doll anatomy. Yeah. Alright, I'm glad I don't have to, like, actually share the photo or anything. Everybody seems to already be on the same page. So that's good. I'm glad. No, do share? No, I don't think I will. As tempting as that might be.
Got a job for you, Legster.
I feel like having the conversation is already, like, tiptoeing along Twitch's TOS. I feel like if I just start straight up showing screenshots of porn, that'll probably get me in trouble. That one bingo with the whole ass not dildo drawing on the screen for like 10 minutes. I mean, that was just like a dildo, though. I feel like that's fine. It wasn't even like a real one. It was just like a drawing of one. And like, that did not look like a phallic object. At least to me. Like, that was very abstract. Dual stream on kicking it away, flashing porn there. Yeah, no, we'll just start dual streaming, like, direct on the hub. We'll just cut out the middleman. We'll just do, like a quarterly review. Everyone can share their favorites or whatever on there. It'll be great. It'll be a great time. Counteract it with cute puppy videos. Yeah, if I just do like the Subway Surfer strat, where like on one side of the screen, I've got like cute puppy videos playing, and then on the other side, we'll just have that up. I'll like even out, right? So it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll have like a full AMA on the hub. It'll be great. Also, I'm terrified with whatever Black is cooking up. My concern grows by the second. Where is this? Where is this guy? There he is. He's like right there.
Alka's children are saying hold up in Hillyden. Bad day for allergies. Take care of our Alka.
Okay, I thought you were done. Okay, nope. Oh. Didn't I accidentally turn this dog to stone? Oh, there we go. He's all better. We're fine. Yeah, everything's fine. The dog is okay. Where to next? What are these moaners? These are Mistrals. The moaners are like the big ones. Big ones are moaners, little ones are Mistrals. Okay. Discord? I don't know. I'm kind of scared to look now. You know what? That's fair. This is here for a reason. You're right. Alright, what have you got? Okay, that is a very funny edit. I'm still not showing that on stream. Replace the dildo with a baguette. As somebody who is technically French, I approve. Oh yeah, there is also like a corgi or something at the bottom. With like a little mustache. It's very funny. Yeah, no, the emote was originally you talking about fictional men. I did not realize it would be so useful in this situation as well. I didn't think we would get here. Oh, is it a Pomeranian? I guess that's a Pomeranian. Oh, I'm bad with small dog breeds. I had like an edgy teenager phase where I would call like all small dogs rats. I'm better now. Like all dogs are precious. But I'm not quite up to date on all the particular breeds. Here the baguettes is Twitch safe. I don't want to. I don't really care if it's Twitch safe or not. I don't really want to show it.
She'll come back again.
Your father called them roughly translated horse squeaks. Okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't the worst person. To witness the defiance of anatomy. I mean, if they want to see it that bad, they have Google. They know how to search for stuff. I believe in your ability. I picked up the thing? No, I did not. I mean, hey, if that's what they want, I'm not going to stop them. We already had this conversation. Whatever you want to do on the internet, that's your business. You want to look up, like, ridiculously large dildos? You can do that. You have free will. Yo, Orsi's right. There is entire websites where you can go buy monster dildos. That's true. They're very popular. They have their demographic, you know? Even your 5-foot dildo you always try to send to people. Oh my god. I mean, that sounds like that one's even bigger than the last one. Like, where do we stop? Do we just keep going until we reach, like, the Saints Row, like, dildo bat? Like, surely we have to, like, call it somewhere, right? You sell D20s? If that's more your thing. See, I feel like that's a very specific audience that fits inside that Venn diagram. But I also feel like that would be the demographic that would spend, like, a ridiculous amount of money on both of those things. So, I mean, I guess good for them for cornering that market. They know what the people want. Just out of range here. Usually learn Band Dragon use an actual horse as a master for their horse dildos. Oh, well, there we go. See? You know, guaranteed quality. You know, if you ever go anywhere, you know, at least if you go there, you know that you're getting the real deal. If that's your thing. Yeah, no, like, see, I have to imagine, like, the D&D monster fucker demographic is the same as, like, the furry demographic. Where they're all, like, accountants and, like, computer science engineers. So they make, like, millions a year, so they have a ton of disposable income. Motherfucker, I just came down from there. Fuck you, I'm climbing up the ladder. You stay there. We're gonna have a discussion when I get up here. Oh, for flexibility. Oh my god. Slightly ethically questionable using a horse. I mean, there's a lot of ethically questionable things that happen to horses. I feel like getting, like, a cast made of their dick has to be, like, pretty low on the list. But I don't know. I'm also not a horse. What do I know? Yeah, I can't imagine that being somebody's job. That's a good point, actually. Like, somebody was paid to do that. How crazy is that? I feel like that's the wildest part of the story. It's like imagine getting an email from your boss being like, okay, we got a job for you. What we need you to do is, you're gonna go out to this farm, right? You know, we've already got everything set up, don't worry about it. We got this horse. Like, how do you respond to that? Like, how does that conversation go? people who want to fuck or do other things to their horses insane. That is true. As somebody who has looked after horses briefly, horse girls are wild. Holy shit. Those girls are not okay. Yeah, what sensible pet owner goes like, yeah, you can cast my horse's dick. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like a lot of horse owners are like, they're like breeders, right? Like with like a lot of race horses and stuff, they'll go and be like, yeah, this horse won like 6 races in a row. You know, this is good stock. Here, we'll let you like go and like take syringes of this horse's semen to go impregnate your horse. That you can have a horse that's this fast or whatever. Like they're very weird. Like the whole horse economy is the most bizarre thing. Like when I was working in a pet store, we had this one guy who was not here for anything horse related. He was there for something for his dog. But he was telling us a story about how they would like cryogenically freeze horse spunk and then have it like flown across the world to be used to breed particular horses together. And that to me is just insane. Like the fact that that's a thing that people do, that's wild. Imagine being a horse owner and getting that. Can we use your horse for something email? That's true too. Like how does that work? Like how do you go shopping around for a horse to use as a cast for that? Because I can't imagine there's a lot of people sitting around like waiting for that kind of email. Those horse girls you've met are very much mentally ill. Yeah. They have some things going on. I'm not saying it's every horse girl. I don't want to generalize too much. The ones that I've met, they're pretty out there. They have a lot going on. And, you know, also enough disposable income to, one, spend most of their time riding horses, and two, whatever the fuck else is wrong with their brain. They have the ability to just kind of run with it. Horses and like you would hit someone for asking that, right? Like I feel like that should be the default reaction. Like if you're gonna own animals, like you kind of want to look after their well-being and, you know, their dignity a little bit. You know, when you can. Not just be like, oh boy, I can't wait to make like, how much do you think it would cost? Like knowing horse owners, like they'd want to have like at least $1,000 or so to get like a cast done. Maybe more. Maybe like if something like Bad Dragon showed up, they'd want to have like a big contract. It was like, you know, give me a cut. Give me like 10% of the revenue. Longing for the horse jerker position on Indeed. Oh my god. Yeah, just openly advertise that shit. It's like, yeah, hey, we just need somebody to do this. Just be good with animals. Don't be a germaphobe. Recently learned that it's become a trend to purposely ride bad to rub yourself off. Yes. That is by no means a new thing. Believe me, I have had more than a few wine moms explain in excruciating detail how and why they do that. Whole ass TikTok trend, by the way. That's... yeah. I want to be surprised, but no. No, that doesn't surprise me at all, actually. That does sound like something they would do. Yeah, no, the fact that that's a TikTok trend now, yeah, it's a little depressing. And the dolphins, oh man. Dolphins are assholes.
Big legs!
Is your shop refreshed?
Leggy!
I don't think it's been 3 hours. It is not. It has been half that time. Okay. No. Either get off the horse or you get off the horse. Oh god. Horrible. It's funny because dolphin brains are the closest to human brains out of every animal. That is true. And it is also incredibly distressing to think about. Dolphins and otters have a crazy PR team for real. For real, I was talking about this like months ago. I went on like a whole tirade about how like growing up, like you think like dolphins and otters and stuff are super cute. And then you get to like the age, right, where you start to lose your innocence. And then you learn that like dolphins are just like the worst creatures imaginable. Like you think you get like stranded out in the ocean and you're worried about sharks or something. Nah, be worried about dolphins, man. Dolphins are way worse. Yeah, no, sharks are adorable, precious little like primordial soup creatures. Dolphins are literally the Antichrist. Even your shark tattoo against the dolphin propaganda. Yeah, it's true. You showed me that last time. I think you showed me, or maybe you just told me about it. I don't remember. I'm old. I'm senile. I forget the details. But yeah, no. Not tattoos. Tattoos are cool. Dolphins are assholes. Sharks are also cool. Sharks are just like hungry little ocean puppies. You have seen it? Okay. Alright, you did show me? Alright. I wasn't sure. I know you showed me a tattoo a while ago, but that was like a billion years ago, and I forget.
Got a job for you, Legster.
So some of the most harmless things in the ocean? Yeah, that is actually true. Like, as far as, like, spooky things in the water, like, sharks might look scary, and they will eat you if they're, like, hungry enough. But, like, they don't go out of their way to really fuck with people. Like, especially if you're just, like, by the water or whatever.
Right.
Like, you're by a beach or whatever, and they've had, like, time to acclimate to people. Like, you're usually okay. They're not gonna go out of their way to fuck you up. Like, obviously, they're still wild animals, and you still need to respect wild animals. But, like, no, sharks have a bad rap. More likely to die by stuff like kelp or seaweed. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I haven't gone, like, diving, but I've gone, like, swimming, like, what do they call it when you go, like, looking for shit at the bottom of the water? Yeah, I used to do that as a kid, and, like, getting caught in the seaweed was terrifying. Like, I could absolutely see people drowning because of that. I mean, not that I've personally met very many sharks that could eat me. Most of the sharks that I've seen have been in tanks that are maybe the size of, like, my forearm tops. But I would like to go and, like, see a great white shark or something simple. Or a whale. Whales are also cool. I would want to pet a shark. at some point in my life. If the shark was amenable to the idea. Same thing with a bear. I know bears are stinky and like covered in parasites, but I do still want to give a bear hug. That's on my bucket list. That might be the last thing I do on my bucket list. I'm saving that one for later. Because if the bear doesn't get me, all the diseases probably will. Or the worms. Probably all the worms. Oh yeah, no, I do remember. Yeah, no, I do remember that black. Yeah, you showed me your visit to the aquarium. It's super cool, by the way. There is an aquarium, like, not super far from here. Maybe I'll end up going one of these days. Might be kind of fun. So to see a great white, you have to be in the ocean? I'm okay with that. I love the ocean. I really like being on boats, so I am okay with that. I would absolutely take like a fishing boat or something out. Just to go say hi to the sharks. Sounds like a pretty good time to me.
Aurora's name, do we tend this plague?
Tried trapping them, but they always die in captivity and nobody knows why. Yeah, it's almost like wild animals are meant to do wild animal shit. Funny how that works. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, orcas and stuff, too, right? Like, they famously don't do well in captivity. Like 2 of those tracking bracelets you can buy that donate to wildlife. The hammerhead shark, and the other one is a whale shark. Sweet. Yeah, hammerhead sharks are cool. I think those are neat. A lot of people say they're ugly, but I don't know, I like them. Also, I was surprised when I saw like how small hammerhead sharks usually are. Like, in my head, they were, like, I don't know, like 6 feet long or something, but usually they're, like, they kind of cap out at, like, 3 or 4 feet. Most hammerhead, like, species are actually fairly small. Maybe it makes them look, like a giant, white size or bigger. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. I don't know why they do that. That seems like a strange thing for the media to just kind of, like, try and push. Kind of wonder what the story behind that is. Hello, Zexceed! How you doing today? What, mushroom? It's not a mushroom. Here's one. Good. I'm doing good too. Goblin sharks are just freaky looking. They are. They're kind of charming. Yeah, hammerheads are just kind of goofy. Goblin sharks are the ugliest cute things I've ever seen. Like, they are hideous. But like, there's something about them that I find just like kind of endearing. I don't know. I have a hard time explaining that, but no, goblin sharks are cool. Especially Nemo was so bad for the ocean rep and fish care in general. Yeah, I mean, I did like in Finding Nemo that they were like, yeah, look how horrible it is for like the fish to live in captivity. Because, they all go, like, fucking, like, stir crazy and, like, form a cult. And, like, it's very clear that, like, most of the humans involved, like, around the tank are not good people. And, like, don't know how to look after a fish. But I appreciated that part of it. But, like, they definitely made the ocean seem more antagonistic than it necessarily is. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the ocean is spooky, and it will kill you. There are lots of things that will be very happy to make you their lunch. But yeah, like, not necessarily 100% representative of reality. Which I know is a crazy idea from a children's animated movie. But no, overall I think Finding Nemo was like pretty good about it. They didn't handle the shark super well, but I mean most media doesn't. Minotauru got to 12 white mage, took about 3 hours. Yeah, I was leveling up white mage for the first few levels yesterday evening, off stream. And it took me like 3-ish hours to get to like level 8? 8 or 9? I forget what I got to then. But so far I do like White Mage. White Mage has been kind of a lot of fun. I might go back and level that some more. It's like, I just got to the point where, because you unlock Protect at level 7, so as soon as I hit level 7, I just basically went around Sandy and was just like spamming Protect on random people. Which I hope wasn't annoying to anybody. But I felt very useful, which was good. I also like ran into somebody who was dying to hares outside in like West Ronfer. I was like trying to spam cure, but my cure was doing like 10 healing. So I was planning to just like hit it once and then just like go on my merry way. But it healed like so little and I was like, oh shit, okay, I should probably stick around to a few more. So I was just standing there spamming cure on this guy. After the movies, pet stores had to cut off clownfish sales. Oh shit, yeah, no, that's true, actually. I do remember that. Yeah, no, after Finding Nemo came out, everyone wanted a clownfish. And nobody knew how to look after a clownfish. I do remember that, yeah. No, that actually made me very depressed. I remember being very upset when I learned about that. Because, of course you watch a movie, and, you don't actually, like, pay attention to, like, the lessons in the movie. You just see, like, funny-looking fish, and you go, Mommy, Daddy, I want funny-looking fish. And, of course, being the responsible adults that they are, they just fucking buy that shit for you. With zero research. Or priming, or anything. So many clownfish died because they were, like, in tap water bowls. Ugh. Yeah, that's upsetting. Can't blame the kids on that. Parents should do better. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. Like, you're a kid, you don't know any different. You just see like a cool fish and you're like, I want one of those. That looks super cool. Which, yeah, no, I think it's good for kids to take interest in like marine life and stuff. But also, yeah, as a parent, it's kind of your job to be like, okay, Timmy. If you want one of these, there's a lot of very particular things you have to do. But I guess most people just don't have the energy or the care to go through and actually learn that stuff. Which is sad, but unfortunately that is the way things are. Down over here. The kid knows saltwater and freshwater, but I doubt they understand it enough to connect that they need to also, that they need that also when kept as pets. Yeah, like I know when you're small, like you get taught like there's freshwater animals and saltwater animals, and like there's a difference. But I don't know how much of that like actually gets like
Staying holed up in
connected when
Hayden.
you're a kid.
But,
Like I never really had fish
allergies.
until I was
Take
like
care of our Alka, will you?
10 or so when we started getting fish. But they were mostly just like loaches and stuff. Like we had like bottom feeders, like catfish, like freshwater types, right? So like I don't think I ever really like put that together right away. I don't know. Like, I don't know how much of that is immediately obvious when you're a kid. Those kids you meet lack the ability to connect these things. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, when you're a kid, you're kind of allowed to be stupid. But like, oh, like, usually, like, now granted, I don't spend a lot of time around kids these days. I don't have any of my own, thankfully. But like, when I was younger, and like, when I was doing like volunteer work over at like my local library, doing like events for the kids or whatever, like they were always like super curious about stuff. Like they would always be like really open to asking questions. So like there was like very clearly the desire to learn. Like they just wouldn't always have like the resources or like the adults available to give them good answers for their curiosity. So like in that kind of environment, it kind of makes sense that eventually they would devolve into just kind of doing whatever the adults around them do, which, you know, isn't always the best. Yeah, it needs to be actively teaching that salt and freshwater aquariums are different. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm kind of the mind now. I've kind of like softened on this perspective lately, but that's for several reasons. But I feel like if you're gonna own a pet, I feel like you should probably like pass a course or something before you can like register that pet.
Tend this plane, and maybe
Like before you can like legally own something like that. I feel like you should have to get like not necessarily a license, but like pass like a test or something for it. It's like, even working in like a pet store for a while, like we could deny sales to people if they seemed like they were like willfully not going to look after the animal. And like we did always have that prerogative, which was nice. But it kind of seems a little unreasonable to put the onus on like whether or not an animal lives or dies on just like a high schooler making minimum wage. I don't know. I feel like the onus should be on like the owner to go and like prove that they have the qualifications and the competence to look after an animal before they buy it. It is too painfully easy to buy fish. That is true. It is painfully easy to buy a fish, like no matter what kind it is, basically. And the conditions that fish are kept in before they're sold is famously also not good. Good morning, Everstar. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, see, like, I feel like fish can make good pets for kids. But, like, the kids need to understand, like, how a fish acts and what it needs. It's like, I feel like it's kind of similar for, like, for rodents as well. Like, if you're getting, like, a bunny rabbit or like hamsters or gerbils or stuff. And I find kids like really want to interact with the animals a lot. Which, like, socialization for mammals is important. But you need to, like, understand the limits of the animal. And for fish, like, you can't just... I know you'll see, like, videos online sometimes where people will, like, pick up and, like, pet their fish. Which is very strange to me. But, like, you can't really, like, treat a fish like a mammal. Which I know sounds incredibly obvious when I say it like that, but like you can't just like pet it. You can like kind of teach them tricks and interact with them that way. Like, during feeding time and stuff, you can build like connections and like it is nice. But like it's different, and people need to like understand that difference. But I find kids usually get more excited to have an animal nearby. That it can be kind of tricky for them. But I don't know. Like, it depends on the kid. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, fish do make for great pets, and I think you can definitely get a lot out of taking care of a fish and kind of developing a bond with fish. But yeah, like, you need to have, like, the education for it. Because it's not what a lot of kids expect, and it's also not what a lot of adults expect, but those are two very different expectations. And, like, neither of them are necessarily beneficial to the fish, which can be kind of rough. Yeah, kids can be very grabby, which, you know, like, that's why I'm kind of cool on the idea, or cold to the idea, I should specify, of, like, kids having, like, hamsters or guinea pigs or stuff like that. Because, like, especially for small animals, you need to be, like, very gentle. And it's very easy for a kid to, like, not know their own strength and hurt the animal like that. And that makes me very nervous. Like, most of the time, if you, like, sit down and explain to the kid that, like, you need to be very gentle, like, it's very easy to hurt these guys, usually they'll be pretty good about it. But it is definitely, like, an anxiety that I have when I see kids around small animals. And it's the same deal with fish as well. Small birds as well, yes. Yes, absolutely small birds. Because, like, birds are another animal that's great to have as a pet. Like, most birds are very social. Like, when they find, like, their person, like, they're very affectionate. You can teach them a lot of tricks. They're very cool. And birds are awesome. Very delicate animals, though. You need to be very careful with them. Especially, like, the smaller the bird, the more delicate they are. So it's tricky. Like, I can definitely understand why we kind of defaulted to, like, cats and dogs. Because at least cats and dogs are generally robust enough to kind of handle that sort of thing. And usually, like, their, like, non-domestic counterparts usually have, like, more rough and tumble lifestyles anyway, so they can kind of handle a kid picking them up out of nowhere. But still, like, you need to be careful. You need to make sure to educate your kids. That's kind of the main issue. The LDR. Raise your kids. But oh my god, they are noisy. Yeah. Yeah, I knew a guy who had a parrot, and oh my god. I would lose my mind. Like, gorgeous bird. The bird was super friendly. Very intelligent, but oh my god, they're loud. I would lose my mind. There was no way I could ever keep birds. Like, the most I'll do is I will trade shinies with crows occasionally. And by that I mean, like, that's happened twice in my life. But that's about as dedicated as I'll get to birds. They are too much for me. Driver's license style test for pets. I mean, I'm not against the idea. Might be a little much, but at the end of the day, like, you are taking control over a living creature. You should kind of know what you're doing a little bit. That's kind of where I'm at. Should be for parenting too. That I also agree with. Which is apparently one of my hotter takes. Which I understand that there's, like, problems with that. Like, demographically, with, like, taking tests like that, but no, I do think that we should take care of those societal issues and then also make it that you need to pass a test before you can be a parent. I think both of those are things we should do. A parent as a kid, you had a foul mouth. Oh my god. Like, parents are funny. Parents are very funny. Parrots are a great animal for your relative to own. Have them in a separate house that you get to visit every once in a while, and they're great. In your own house, not so much. Could never have become this easy to acquire living beings. Yeah, I mean, we do have a history of that, which is, you know, not great. I mean, at least by and large, we've made it so you can't exactly buy people anymore. So we're making progress. Slowly but surely. We're not there yet, but we're making progress. There's the thing. I keep walking past this. Anymore, for now. Yeah, we'll see how things go, but hopefully we keep trending upward. I understand that's not necessarily the case for everywhere in the world. Like, things are not great generally, but there are definitely places that are worse than others. But I like to imagine that as a species we are, by and large, like, on like the long view of history, trending in a better direction. Maybe that's just for my own sanity, though. I don't know. There's so much hope. I mean, I try. I try and be as optimistic as my pessimistic brain will allow. Which, you know, depends on the day. Canadian for sure. I mean, I try and look at things positively. Otherwise, if you don't, like, it's very easy to spiral. Like, it is very difficult to try and keep a positive mindset, especially with a lot of things going on right now. And, like, I don't fault anybody for, like, falling into that pit, but I've been there, and I didn't like being down there, so I try to do what I can to not do that. Not that I have any, like, grand aspirations for the future or anything. Like, I'm not that hopeful. But maybe in, like, 1,000 years, things will be better.
Saved it. Pray it don't turn back to sludge tomorrow.
What if I hope you never change your mindset? I mean, I hope I don't either. Hopefully things don't get bad enough that even, like, that, like, the faintest, broadest sense of optimism doesn't start to seem stupid to me. I don't think it will. Things are always bad, but by and large, like, if you look at the history, things do always get better. Like, people find a way. This is a rare squirrel. Oh, that was wrong. Oh god, that was very wrong. Where are my fingers? Flawless. Yeah, what has this conversation been? I don't even remember how we got here. We were ranting about fish. Yeah, we were talking about porn. Yeah, that's right. We were talking about porn like an hour ago. I don't know how we got to like this like heavy shit. This is not where I intended the conversation to go.
Time to ward her out, your big legs. Don't get those
You
kicks.
just get that combo. Oh no, you should have been there. It was great. Yeah, we went from that to talking about horses to talking about fish. Yeah, because somebody brought up dolphins, and dolphins are assholes. And then we were talking about how sharks have a bad rap. And then everything just kind of spiraled from there. Oh, you did send it? Oh, okay, hold on. I need to take a quick look. Oh yeah, the guy with like the cloth mask. I mean, that doesn't look that big. I feel like the other one's bigger. Koenig. Oh, is that his name? I forget what that means. It is from the side, it's so much worse. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll take your word on it. From the front view, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah. Okay, king. Okay. Let's say I remember listening to a very famous opera when I was doing music history. That was Earl Koenig. But unfortunately, they never taught us German. Even though we spent most of our time studying, like, Wagner. So it was just kind of yeah, look at all this cool stuff that's happening. You don't understand a word from it. But maybe one of these days I'll learn some German. Not high on my priority list, but maybe one day. Says like ass couldn't comprehend German. That's true. Y'all do like words that are like 30 characters long. I could never. My brain would literally dissolve. And be like that one video. Have you seen like the one clip where like somebody gives a raccoon a piece of cotton candy and he's so excited, but then he drops it in a puddle and it just like disappears? That would be me with my brain. I'm so angry. I don't know. I kind of like how German sounds. It's got like a nice cadence to it. I don't know. Like it's not bouncy like Italian or French. But I don't know, it's got like a charm to it. We have grammar rules that don't even exist in other languages. I mean, that's kind of true with every language. Every language has like weird grammar or syntax rules. Like listening to Russian more. Russian's not bad. I have a hard time discerning the vowels in Russian, though. But no, Russian is also a nice language. I feel like if I listened to it more, I'd have a better ear for it, but definitely not bad. I just like the way languages sound. Entire set of grammatical rules for building a hypothetical sentence. That sounds incredibly German. That does sound like a German thing to do. Where's this last one? Where was it last time? I think it was like down by the water last time. I was running around up here a bunch. Is that it here? Yeah, there it is. Down in the old shack.
There's your rights done. Easy as photosynthesis.
I don't think you could deal with our use of capitalized words. See, I do wonder about that. Because I feel like that might also make things a little easier, in a way. I'm not sure, though. I don't know. I feel like that could go either way. Oh, that respawned. Oh, the siege engine respawned. Get me out. Out of here. I personally find it makes reading and reading comprehension easier. So that's what I think I might feel as well. I don't know. I would have to, like, test it out for a while. Because, like, when I've seen Germans writing in English when they do that, it seems a little jarring for me. But maybe it would be easier, like, reading German. Americans tend to struggle with it. Yeah, I mean, it's different. And, you know, Americans and Anglophones generally don't like when things are different. But I don't know. I could see why it's done in German. Like, especially with, like, the length of your words sometimes. I could definitely see that being beneficial for the writing. But I don't know. Maybe my brain would struggle with it, but it makes sense. Sometimes you still do it when typing. I mean, it makes sense. You know, if German's your first language, you're gonna internalize a lot of the rules and stuff. I mean, it's kind of similar to, like, with me with French. Like, I don't speak very much French anymore, but I did when I was very small. So I do still find I have the habit of giving like objects gender. Like in French you have gendered nouns and verbs and everything. Like everything in French is gendered, basically. And I find that, like, there's still, like, a part of my brain that, like, attributes that. I feel like there's like odds and ends, like little quirks like that in every language that you just kind of like pick up.
Time to ward her out, big legs.
German too.
In
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It would be weird if it was like just Romance languages that did that. Seeing the reverse engineered pages from the books you used for teaching. Tempting. I don't know. I was just gonna, like, hop on Duolingo, but Duolingo's doing, like, AI bullshit now, so I've kind of lost all interest. I need to go back to, like, Rosetta Stone or something to learn my languages. Or maybe I'll just, like, move to a random country and just try to do the immersion thing. Going to Germany and your only train so far has been trying to translate magic cards into English. I mean, depending on what you're doing in Germany, that might end up working out better than not. Who knows? In German, the gender of an object is also objective to the sentence. Yeah. You did teach first and second grade, so it's beginner level. I mean, you do gotta start somewhere. Like, there is something to be said with, like, trying to learn a language the way that, like, the native speakers' children are taught the language. Like, I'm not exactly a scholar on the subject, but that seems to be, like, by and large, the most effective way to learn. Which, crazy, I know. Learn the language the way the people that speak the language learn it. Revolutionary. Extreme German lessons with the bully Twitch mod. Oh my god. Misery. Fail grammar, and you call me stupid. You call me stupid anyway.
You know what?
I feel...
I fucking hate you.
I get called stupid if I fail grammar. I get called stupid if I don't fail grammar. Is that how you Germans teach? If so, that explains a few things. Yes. I see. Okay. I understand now. We're doing like a light cultural exchange here. You teach me how to speak German. I'll teach you how to make poutine or something. No, I was not paying attention for the first 7 years of school. Oh, I see. So you're just kind of ad-libbing. Got it. I see. Sounds like your Italian grandparents. Oh, man. The Italians are, like, weirdly intimidating for me. I don't know what it is. Because everybody I talk to is like, yeah, Italians are, like, so laid back, yada yada yada. I was like, I don't know. Well, maybe my personality just, like, clashes with Italians. But I feel very intimidated by them. Especially, like, the older generations. First year in school, you were crawling under tables and fighting ADHD medication. Oh, I see. You're fighting bigger demons than grammatical structure. And you start a snail racing club and sneak snails into the classroom in your lunchbox. Amazing. Oh, to be young. See, I never got up to anything like that when I was a kid. You are young. Oh, to be younger, then. Yeah, no, like when I was a wee lad, we didn't really get up to all that much. Like the weirdest thing that I think we did was when, like, I remember when one of our friends lost like a bunch of teeth because he got kicked in the face. He ended up losing like 4 teeth. We decided to like bury them in the sandbox to see if a tree would grow. I don't know why. I don't know why we thought that would do anything, but we did. I remember the teachers being very concerned. But no, aside from that, we didn't really get up to a whole lot. I mean, to be fair, when I was in elementary school, basically, if somebody got hurt doing something, we were no longer allowed to do that thing. So, like, by the time I got into, like, grade 4 or 5, basically all the yard equipment was gone, and we were told to just, like, run laps or something during recess. So this is like the 3rd time in a row that I've had to do this mission. Really likes giving me this this jar-breaking one. Your class was your teacher's first ever own class. Sometimes you feel sorry for her. Oh no. I think that's a hell of an introduction. I mean, if she survived the first year with you, I feel like she's set. Can handle that, she can handle anything. You did bite her once, according to her. Oh my god. That's another reason why I don't think I could ever deal with young children. Because like even when I was working with the library, like the youngest that we would normally deal with, like unsupervised, like without their parents around, would be like 8. And usually by that point they stop biting people. You hope, anyway. But if we ever had, like, small children, they were always with their parents, so it wasn't so bad. If they were gonna bite anybody, it would be them. So I didn't have to worry about getting my rabies shot during that little stint. Basically LARPing with your friends in year 3 and 4. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Everyone has to go through their LARP phase as a kid. That's non-negotiable. It's all 4 years. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I'd feel sorry for her, too. But it sounds like you guys got along in the end, so that's good. I'm glad. You pretend to be horses and riders. Yeah, you know, that sounds about right. I'm sure we got up to something like that when I was small, too. But usually we were all, like, trying to be our favorite superheroes. That's usually where we ended up. I'll explain some things in your taste now. The school even had play harnesses. Interesting. Is a school for furries? Apparently. I didn't know this either, but we're learning things together today. Also, good morning, locomotion. Welcome to the conversation. We're having fun here. Sounds interesting, you guys. Yeah, I'm curious what, like, you were supposed to do with the play harnesses. Like, we never had anything like that. It was literally called Kids Horseplay Leash. Send a pic? I guess? I mean, the fact that it's called that is a little concerning to me. I'm now more worried than curious. Yeah, it does make you wonder what the demographic is for buyers like that. Yeah. I mean, you do see a lot of kids around here that are on leashes. It's not so much a thing anymore, but you guys remember, like, 5 to 10 years ago when that was, like, all the rage? At least it was over here in Canada. Where, like, parents would just put their kids on leashes and just kind of, like, walk them around. That was a crazy time. Most schools and kindergartens had them, did they? Yeah, let's see. Okay, so it is basically just like a harness you would put on your dog, and then you have like a waist strap coming out. Can I swap over to this? Okay, yeah, I think I can do that. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. So there it is there, which is a little weird, not gonna lie. Not exactly sure what you would do with that, but I mean, I guess as far as like weird kids things go, that could be worse. Ben Horse was very popular. Yeah, I mean, I guess in the era before cell phones, like, you have to find some way to entertain yourself, right? Usually the horse. I could see that being, like, kind of fun as a kid. I don't know. Kids have, like, an innate desire to pull things anyway. kids are basically like sled dogs. I could see that working. I could actually see that being popular, the more I look at it. This is a companion leash if I've ever seen one. Oh my god. That's funny.
Time to ward our Alka, big legs.
Ropes
Don't
between
get
trees
road
and
triggers in a twist. I'll
in
show
show
you
jump.
things.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to break your nose. You can jump ropes tied above your waist. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you guys get up to like way crazier stuff than we ever did. Missed the jump, fuck you. I mean, it's impressive. I do applaud your past selves' athletic ability. But also, we never did anything even close to that, so that seems a little alien to me. You're a great horse. You also had lore. There was IRL horse RP lore. Oh my god. Damn, you guys were like into it. Yeah, no, they just literally like Uma Musume elementary school. Just like a fucking decade or two before the game came out.
Right.
Trendsetters. At some point, one of us was fake pregnant. Oh my god. And being a kid was wild. You could just do that shit, like out in public. And nobody like batted an eye. And being a kid is a crazy time. Know someone who faked a pregnancy. It was in college, not as whimsical as that. I was gonna say, I'm trying to think now. Like every time somebody has told me that they're pregnant but not pregnant, it has not been nearly as enjoyable as a fake RP pregnancy would probably be. So I had fake birth, the fake baby montage. Okay, the fake baby montage sounds very funny. I can picture it. I can picture it as like a Rocky montage. And that kind of sparks joy a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. If I saw a kid doing that, I'd probably laugh. You also had horse names? Well, I mean, of course. You have to have names for your horse personas. You can't just go with, like, your fucking government name for that. You gotta make up something. You're not gonna go through an entire, like, horse pregnancy RP and not have a name for your horse. Also, Smooth Operator, I am so sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Today is just one of those days. We're having crackhead conversations. I hope you're here for it. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Just saying I remember the lore in those names. I mean, I'm sure that was a very formative part of your life. Had horse breakup, trauma, or fake relationships. See, I like the idea that as a kid, you were all just like, yeah, we're just gonna like replay like our mom's soap operas, but instead of like people, we're gonna be horses because horses are cooler. Because like that's probably like where the mindset is for kids that do that, and that is very funny to me. Favorite horse name is Potu. Their name was actually Potato, but the registration messed up thinking it was Potato with 8 O's. Incredible. Incredible lore. I would bet on a horse named Patu, or Potu. That is whimsical right there. It's a 2-year-long IRL RP every school day. And I mean, I gotta respect the commitment. Like, when we were kids, like, we would last maybe, like, 2 or 3 days before we got tired of a storyline, and we would just, like, swap to something else. 2 years. 2 years is crazy. Oh, yeah, no, Smooth Operator, go and sleep. It's gotta be super late for you right now. But I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's still up. Why are you here? Go away. Go away. There we go. Again, I like that magic actually does a lot of damage to those.
Alku's children are saying hold up.
I feel like melee is like specifically weaker to that. I assume that has like a lot of armor, but not a lot of magic armor.
Allergies.
Because that kind of nukes.
Alka, will you?
We own that tiny plot of forest consisting of 3 trees and soil. Ah, hell yeah. I remember we had 1 tree in our entire yard. And they ended up cutting it down because a kid kept trying to climb it and he ended up breaking his arm. So our playground was basically just like an empty field. We would play soccer sometimes. Soccer was okay. They had to take down the goalpost though, because they were getting kind of rusty, and apparently that was a health hazard. I would have had 3 years, but the girl that was your best friend, one of the friends had cancer for the second, so yeah, that's a bit of a downer. Yeah. Good morning, worm. I hear you. How are you doing? I don't think we had anything last more than a semester at our elementary school. Maybe the one friend who used to compete within the minute multiply sheets. Oh yeah, I remember those. I remember getting those. There was a few of us who would like try and make that into a competition. When we would get like the math sheets, we would see who could like finish them the fastest. I remember I was like best friends with this one kid who would always do them like super quick. Thanks for the tomato. And he was always like super proud. He would always like flash it off and be like, "Oh, hey, yeah, look how smart I am. I did them like way faster than you guys." They were always wrong. I remember he would get them back. And he would always have like the most red ink on his sheet from the teacher. But it wouldn't stop him. He would always be like, "Yeah, no, I always did mine the fastest. You guys suck." Which was infuriating as a kid. But looking back on it now, it was very funny.
In Rora's name, do we tend this place?
I say we had to be fast and score at least 95. Yeah, we would had like the same setup. If I remember correctly, it was the same sort of deal. Where like you had to do it fast and the teacher would like come around. You had to like raise your arm. You had to like raise your hand to let the teacher know you were done. Then he would come over and grade it. Because it was usually at the end of the day, and I remember like if you did it right, you were allowed to like go and have recess or something, or he would like give you like a coloring book or something to work out of. There was always like some kind of reward for being first. Fell asleep, we raided. Oh, hello, guys. Hello, welcome. You're back. You came back at a great time. We're at the normal part of the conversation again. But welcome in. Make yourself at home. Yeah, no, those minute multiply sheets were fun. Oh God. Okay, this is a very North American thing. But I remember we kept getting this one substitute teacher, mostly because our school district was a joke. We would always get this one substitute teacher who would always like try and reward us. So she had her own system, right? If we were well behaved or if we did something that she liked or whatever, she would give us a Jesus buck. Now I want to clarify that we were not a religious school. This was like a regular ass public school. And this was only something that this one substitute would do. But she would give us Jesus bucks, and then during recess, if we visited her in the office, we could turn in our Jesus bucks for like pencils or erasers, like the really shitty, like cheap dollar store ones. Was that something anybody else did, or was that like just her? That should genuinely be illegal, to be honest. Oh, it was weird. It was super weird. That was also maybe like the least weird part about her,
Got a job for you,
like,
Legster.
genuinely as a person. But I remember thinking that was like the strangest thing, because she had like these, she would have like these laminated things that she would have printed out, and it would be like, it would have like a picture of Jesus, obviously, because you know it's a Jesus buck, and they would have like some sort of like passage out of the Bible, I assume. I don't know. I don't think I ever sat down and read those. But yeah, no, she had like this reward system where like if you were a good enough like kid or whatever in her eyes, you could go and like get treats from her after class. It was very sketchy. It was very weird. Imagine that in the UK. I mean, it's like I said, it's a very North American thing. Like, I have to imagine that sort of thing happens in America too, but it was very weird. It was very weird. I remember we all used to make fun of her, which, you know, probably didn't help her her mental instability much. But she was a strange duck. Price pool was the same, pencils and whatnot. Oh yeah, yeah, no, it was always the same thing. Like, I don't remember what the conversion rate was. It was like, you get like 5 Jesus bucks, and then you could get like a shitty dollar store eraser. But if you like saved up 10 or something, then you could get a pencil. And like, pencils were super cool. But it was those like really shitty like plastic pencils that would just like dissolve when you tried to sharpen them. I do remember that. Because I remember I saved up enough one time go and get one of those, because I like the idea of being rewarded as a kid. At least at the time. Like, I thought like doing good things and then like you get like a reward at the end was kind of neat. It reminded me of my video games that I played at home. And I remember getting that, and I had like a complete disillusionment of how like the entire system worked. And like after that point, there was like no motivating me. Like if I wanted to do something, I'd do it. But like, you could like promise me the world, and I'd be like, yeah, I don't actually care. All because of like a shitty pencil. Western religion on religious schools look weird and bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, like if we weren't in the middle of nowhere, like if we weren't in like the literal bush, I'm sure that would have been like horrendously illegal. But nobody gave a shit. Like, I'm sure the parents complained, but nothing ever happened. I do remember doing a worksheet in 5th grade, and we had to learn about Jesus and the cross. But just the symbolism, not the historical aspect of the cross. Don't remember anything else, though. I do remember we had like a... we had like a couple lessons where we had to learn like the symbolism used in Christianity, but we never actually did like Bible studies. Like, it never got that bad. I do remember we had like a couple classes where they were like, yeah, this is what this means. This is what this means. Which I mean, like, I guess is like a hair's breadth away from just straight up Bible studies, but we never went whole hog from what I remember. And for you in a minute or two? Yeah, no, if you want to hop in, I'm just grinding out Sparrow Tails today. Everything else is basically done, so we're just going to try and farm this up until we get Gathan in. So if you want to hop in, feel free. And about religion is important. I agree. About all religions, though, yes, I also agree with that. Like, I think it's important to learn when you're young about the religions around you, just as like a context thing. But no, as you mature, I think it's important to learn about world religion. I think that's vitally important for like constructing sympathy. I had like a super Christian math teacher who had it out for you for being gay. Oh shit. She would grade your work and write her recommended passage of the Bible she wanted you to read. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Holy shit. I could not imagine. I don't think I ever had a teacher do that for me. That's nuts, though. That is actually crazy. I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it. I just don't want to. That's really sad. Learned about religion and world history and social studies when it made sense. Not like your worksheet or the substitute teacher. Yeah, see, I feel like that's the normal way of learning about stuff, is you wait until social studies when it like comes up. They're like, yeah, you know, like these people, they believe this thing, and these other people, they believe that thing, and you know, that's pretty much why most of the important wars started. I mean, I do also remember learning about like colonization like 4 different ways growing up. Because over here, like this is probably very different in the UK. I don't know what you guys do over there. But over here in Canada, we have like the super whitewashed, like, yeah, you know, the settlers came over to the New World and they made friends with the natives there and everybody was super happy. The end. And then like a couple years later in school, we have the like, yeah, the settlers came over and, you know, there was some trouble, you know, they didn't get along right away, but, you know, eventually they overcame their differences and they decided to work together. And then a few years after that, it just like slowly progresses. And then finally, by the time you get into high school, I remember my first history lesson was like, okay, so yeah, you know how like in all your history textbooks in elementary school, they're like, yeah, no, everyone was good friends. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. The settlers were actually like psycho and like killed a lot of people and a lot of bad things happened. And I just remember being like, oh, yeah, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. You know, from all the native friends that I had, because we grew up right beside one of the reserves. I was like, yeah, you know, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Yeah, no, America does, like, theoretically have this thing called separation of church and state. I don't really know how strongly y'all enforce that, because I seem to be getting mixed messages from what I see. Something annoyed you about schools is that on holidays like Easter and Christmas, the entire school would go into church, and the only way you get excused was for being Muslim? Holy shit. The other religions or atheism was not excused. You were forced to attend the church that day and participate? That's insane. See, that's the real jump scare. That is actually crazy. Yeah, here, I'll send you an invite. Sorry, I'm busy reminiscing. Where are you? There you are. Invite. Yeah, no, things are illegal, but sometimes people just don't give a fuck. Which, is unfortunate. No, it's 100% the same in the UK? Okay. One of our 7th grade social studies teachers was a bit wild, though. She said that my calendar predicted World War III being started by a man in a turban somehow. The fuck? They also had Muslims worship pigs, and that's the reason why they don't eat pork. Genuine bad faith lectures. Holy shit, that's insane. Like, I've heard some racist shit come out of people trying to teach kids, but that I think takes the cake. Oh my god. That is some, like, high-end delusional shit. Oh my god. I learned about how Great Britain was and how good a job it did in World War II. We didn't learn anything serious about the Empire until the Uni, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me. I mean, I guess it's like kind of the same thing here. Like, we didn't really learn anything until like high school. But still, you'd think they'd like ease the kids in on that a little bit more. Let's say you had a teacher like that and she let you were gay for a while. I mean, I do remember having a teacher who was convinced I was gay, even though I literally had a girlfriend at the time. But I think she thought we were, like, covering for me or something. It was weird. It was a very weird situation. Got her fired for that. Nice. Good job. That's gonna be a GG. Like, I don't think bigots are beyond redemption, but if you're gonna go and, like, impose that shit on kids, then yeah, no, get the fuck out. You should not be a teacher. I'm sorry. In first grade, our principal was also very heavily pushed questions like, do you believe in God? He would tell first graders shit like, you need to believe or you'll end up in hell suffering for eternity. Yeah, that's a great thing to be telling a kid. I don't see how that could possibly ever lead to bad outcomes. Maybe take over the whole ordeal. I mean, sometimes that's what you gotta do. I think I'm never complaining about UK education again. Yeah. Yeah, no, see, I thought I had it rough in Canada, and then I learned about the American education system. Yeah, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse. And of course the school board in your town would rather not deal with that. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Small towns are the worst for that. They get to be, a little on the insular side. Hey, where is this thing? Blind? Usually it's in the shadow. I don't see that. I think we already got that one. One-to-one quote she had for you back then. You need to believe in God. God will punish you for doubting him. Suffer in hell. Oh my god. That's insane. That's an insane thing to say to a child. Holy shit. Yes, believe in God or you will suffer. Like, okay. Where's my juice box? I want my juice box. Oh, there it is. Not my juice box, but the quest objective. Which I want more than the juice box. Although I could go for a juice right now. I could smash a juice. The quote in a book so you remember it still. I mean, yeah, no, that would definitely be something I would want to keep track of too as a kid. Like, I would not believe that shit. And it's like, wait, you said that to me? What? And see what your boss has to say about what you did. I mean, sometimes it's what you gotta do. I mean, it's not the greatest thing for a kid to learn, but, you know, sometimes you gotta learn how evidence works. Which, sucks, and I hate it, but I'm glad at least in your case things ended up kind of working out. You used to say about the principal that you would avoid her with a 5-meter radius, a 2-meter hallway. They personally hated you for some reason. Yeah, people are weird about that. It was something that I never understood. Like, it was always kind of weird as a kid. Like, looking back on it now as an adult, like, why the fuck do you have beef with, like, a random 8-year-old? Like, you're a grown-ass adult. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're beefing with a literal child. Like, calm down. Like, it doesn't matter. This isn't even, like, a fully formed human yet. Like, relax. Yeah. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, how insecure do you have to be to hold, like, grudges and shit? Or, like, have it out for, like, particular kids? Like, why? Like, what is going on upstairs for that to be, like, a thing that you need to do? And the teacher said that to you, you called her out, and basically, he said you were going to the top. You basically shot a brick and tried to take it back. That's funny. I mean, at least she finally realized what was happening. I've heard stories like that where they're just like, oh no, you can't do that. I know my rights. And they're trying to, like, legally argue their way out of the situation to a literal child. People are just the worst sometimes. I feel like having a pagan student would have killed her. Wish you knew the concept of paganism back then. Oh, could you imagine? Like, literal heart attack. You were in high school? Yeah, like, that's crazy to me. That people, like, go out of their way that much over, like the most, like, inconsequential stuff. Even need a student, ask her if Christmas is a pagan holiday to see how she'd react. Yeah, see, that's the other thing, is, like, once you learn about, like, most Christian holidays being, like, converted over from pagan religions, like, people start looking at you very funny when you start bringing that up around the table. Instead of hitting kids, but applying for a job where you're kids, but exclusively interacting with them. Yeah, no, like, that's insane. Yeah, like, I can't imagine what kind of person would want to apply to a job where your literal job is to deal with kids if you hate kids. Like, why? Why would you do that? That just sounds like misery for everybody involved. You try to twist it around, say, you said that thing in your classroom had audio-capable cameras in it. Ah, shit. It was caught in 4K. Rip Yule celebrations. Yeah. Gone too soon. Now we just gotta go and, like, praise baby Jesus or something. I don't know. I haven't done, like, the Christian Christmas in, like, 2 decades, so I'm a little rusty on the specifics. Ooh. Fired and banned from teaching in your whole state ever again. Good. You know, I think it's very important to teach kids the weight of consequences. So really, she did a good job. That might have been her last lesson as a teacher, but I think that was an important one to impart on the kids. Very redeeming of her. Never not be mad at what Christianity did to ancient religions. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, like, they were all kind of self-cannibalizing to, like, some degree. Just somehow, like, Christianity ended up gobbling most of them up in the end. Which I do want to, like, look into more, because that's always been, like, something that's been peripherally interesting to me. Is, like, how Christianity became, like, such a dominant religion. Because, like, there was a period where, like, monotheism kind of came out on top as, like, a more popular system. But I'm still curious, like, why Christianity was, like, the special one, you know? I'm sure there's, like, lots of papers and stuff on that. Be kind of interesting to look into. Also, there is so many animals in this cage that is still closed. I'm so confused.
Saved it. Pray it don't turn back to sludge tomorrow.
He was not the least bit patient with the kids. Yeesh. And the other one who hit you was a preschool teacher? That's insane. I can't imagine being a preschool teacher who's like, yeah, it's okay to hit kids. Like, that's wild. Learn more about the physical artifacts, like, as example of temples, Athena turned into a Catholic Church. That is also true, yeah. You know, like, a lot of places of worship were converted over to other temples and stuff over time. Which, like, is upsetting in some ways. But also, like, history is like a living thing. So, like, I can't be too upset about it from, like, an observer's perspective. But I could definitely see, like, if you're closer to the subject than I am, that could definitely be, like, a rough thing to come to terms with. At the time of Socrates, when polytheism was at its breaking point. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of, like, documentation on it. And, like, I have, like, a very broad, like, general understanding of, like, the timeline of things, but, like, I do kind of want to, like, learn more about it. I think that'd be an interesting
Got a
thing.
job for you, Legster.
Yeah, when she did not move more than 2 minutes later, the cops showed up. Oh, damn. I mean, sometimes you need to teach the teachers, which sucks. That's the way it is sometimes. They also etched crosses into statues of gods, which was just a weird thing to do. Yeah, the whole, like, ancient graffiti thing is also an interesting rabbit hole to go down, because there is definitely lots of that as well. Some of it weirder than others, for sure. Oh,
It's your right, Stan. Easy as photosynthesis.
trying to sit on the floor to avoid being arrested, so they carried her out. Oh my god. Imagine being a kid and seeing that. That's gotta be, one, very funny and very cathartic, but also, my god, that's gotta disillusion you to the education system. I was like, yeah, no, this person who's in charge of my development is literally throwing a hissy fit on the floor. And has to be carried away. I can't imagine. I mean, no wonder everyone thinks the education system is a joke. You got stuff like that going on. Yeah, so you have that immense trivia knowledge, but not the actual information on it. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I kind of want to start taking deeper dives into stuff like that, but it's just, like, so niche. And it's always just, like, passing curiosity. So by the time I actually have time to, like, sit down and look up stuff like that, usually the thought is gone. We gotta laugh our asses off. Funny thing is, the irony of it was not lost on us. I mean, that's good. I mean, if you were in, like, high school, or was that the preschool one? I mean, either way. I guess it doesn't matter the specifics. Like, the fact that you're developed enough to understand, like, how absurd the situation is. That was the preschool one? Okay. Yeah, I was starting to get them mixed up in my head. No. Okay. But yeah, like, the fact that, like, you can see how fucked up that situation is. I could definitely see myself laughing in that situation, but as an adult, looking back on that sort of thing now, like, that's gotta be, like, hella damaging. Like, not that I think it's necessarily a good idea for kids to have, like, absolute faith in the system. But, like, a little bit of, like, trusting the process, I think, is kind of important at that age. Which there is no way you're getting when you have to deal with that sort of thing. Oh, you never did? Yeah, see, like, that's the rough part. Is, like, school can do so much good for people. But like, if you get failed even once by the system, then like that opportunity is basically gone forever. And faith you get an education, but beyond that, I mean, like, even then, like, there's people that I've talked to who are just straight up like, yeah, no, like, they refuse to teach us anything. Like, the amount of people that I know that struggle to read, who are like my age, or like slightly younger. Like, I remember I was working with a high school girl at one of the hotels that I was working at, like, way back in the day, like, many, many moons ago. And she couldn't read. She was functionally illiterate. She knew how to sign her name, and that was about it. Like, she would have to have people explain to her the schedule so that she knew when to show up for work. And she was in, like, third year high school. Like, she was not, like, a little kid. And she was almost, like, out on her own at that point. Like, she was almost done mandatory education. Like, that was terrifying to me. This game reset everything after this alpha? Nope. H.R. Hansen, from now on, they said no more resets for SoulFrame. If you want to get in and start grinding away, now is about as good a time as any. But yeah, no, like I've seen just like so many people failed by the system. And like heard so many more stories that like it's just depressing. Like I feel very sad about that, but at the same time I also feel very grateful that I got like as good of an education as I did. Not that it was anything remarkable, mind you, but my mother in particular was very adamant about me actually learning the things that she thought was important, so I ended up doing a lot of penmanship books, a lot of math books when I was small, which I hated, but looking back on them now, I do kind of appreciate that. Because I feel like that definitely helped out my education when I was actually in school. Yep, we're farming tails. You want in on this too, Orsi? I saw you were online. I can give you an invite if you like. I knew a chick who didn't believe in gravity, easiest bullet to dodge. Oh yeah, 100%. I remember I was on a date with somebody, and she, like, kind of just, like, out of pocket was like, yeah, no, dinosaurs aren't actually real. Like, I don't know why she brought that up, but she was just like, yeah, no, dinosaurs don't actually exist. Dinosaurs were actually planted in the earth so that more people would stop believing in God. And that was just like the opener. And I was like, oh, really? Tell me more. Like, it was the weirdest thing. There you go. Send you an invite, Orsi. Get in here. A few codes if anyone wants. Yeah, because right now, like after the major Founders thing, buying the Founders pack seems to be the most consistent way of getting access to SoulFrame for anybody interested. But they are supposed to still be doing drops from their dev streams, so barring that, your best option would be to wait for a dev stream to get lucky there. There are still a few Founders kicking around that have some codes to give out, if anybody is feeling so generous. That is an avenue. When you said she would be convinced the world is flat. I mean, I'm all for being an open skeptic and all, but like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, I could be convinced the world is flat too, I guess. But like, I've seen the curvature. You're gonna have to have some pretty strong evidence. FT task for a goal like that. Yeah. Yeah, I had many questions. But it's always kind of funny for me meeting people like that. It's like, as much shit as I give religion, like, I do have religious friends. Like, I don't outright hate religion. But, like, there are days where I get close.
Saying hold up in Hillyden. Bad day.
Like, seeing the kind of damage that goes on sometimes, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen it do a lot of good for people, I have seen it do a lot of bad. Good watching the video of the dude trying to prove his flat earth theory by using the pinhole method, but ultimately prove the opposite. Yeah. No, I think I've seen that one. There's been a few, like flat earthers or whatever. They'll like try and disprove the round earth, but they'll end up just like proving themselves wrong. And like most of the time they just kind of ignore it and go unbelieving. But it's always like very enjoyable for me when they finally come around to like oh, like hold on. Like, I tried these empirical methods and like it's telling me something contrary to what I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. And then they like change their opinion. Like, that's my favorite thing. Like seeing people actually learn and develop their opinion. Like grow as a person. Like that's awesome. That's my favorite thing to see. Where is the thing? There's supposed to be a thing. Oh, there it is. Stuck in the dirt. Ooh, this is a beefy one. Oh, okay. Somebody's way ahead of us. It would be nice. 65% of Americans is only literate at a 6th grade level. Learning isn't a thing you get to see often. Yeah, and that's really sad. That's very sad to me. It's like learning is a magical thing, right? Like, I don't want to get like too much on my soapbox about it, but like, learning things feels good, right? Like accruing knowledge, applying it to things that interest you. You know, kind of going through like the scientific method, like like reiterating. I don't know why I struggled with that word. My God. Like, but like iterating, reiterating, like growing, improving. Like that's satisfying. That's satisfying to do. But like a lot of people, and I find more people presently than have been known to in the past, are kind of falling under the whole like, no, I already have all the answers I need in life. I don't need to be curious. I don't need to go looking for things. My life is already like the way it's supposed to be as is, and anything more is like bad somehow. Like that makes me upset a little bit when I see people like that. And there are a lot of people that are like that. Muhammad Ali has a quote you really like, you're paraphrasing. If you don't live 40 years without learning something new, you haven't lived at all. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that sort of sentiment. Like, every day, you have the opportunity to learn something new. And, like, humans, I like to think, at least like a little curious by nature. Right? Like, because otherwise we wouldn't have made it this far. So, like, I think it's like a very human thing to ask questions and try and figure stuff out. And like, it just makes you happier. Like, sure, there are exceptions. There are definitely some things that I think I might have been maybe like better off in the short term not knowing. But like, by and large, like, knowledge is good for you. Like, the more you learn, the more you get to do. Like, the bigger your world becomes. I think that's important. Like, especially to children. you're like just trying to figure out how the world works. I think that's very important. Like especially for kids, but like also for adults too. Like I don't want to fall into the trap of making it seem like, oh, you're already out of high school, you know, you're like 18 or 20 or maybe older. Like you're already too late. I don't want that to be the case. It's like it's always possible to start learning. If you never get to a point where you can stop learning, you never get to a point where you should stop learning. Life is just more fun that way. Enjoyable. You get more out of it. That's the wrong button. But yeah, no, I think it's better to just like try and encourage curiosity and creativity whenever you can. For everybody. Life is just better like that. It can be like tricky, it can be like kind of tough and maybe scary sometimes, but I think it's always better when you're learning stuff and you're amenable to learning stuff. I'm thinking of getting the Founders Pack. Is this close to release? So the Founders Pack is available. They are still in like the closed alpha stage, so they're still working on development. The 1.0 release, from the last that I had heard from the dev stream, like, they're probably going into beta sometime next year. But like 1.0 is maybe like 2, maybe 3 years out before they have like a full, honest, open, like fully released game. So there's still time. Yeah. Yeah, no, they said that they're coming out of beta sometime next year. Or going into beta next year, I should say. But the full release is still like a ways out. So if you're waiting for like a big 1.0 launch, then there's still lots of waiting to do. But if you want to get a Founders Pack, you know, it's available now. It's available for a few months. They did say that they're going to announce like at least 30 days ahead of time when they decide to close the Founders program. So if you don't want to get it right now, you can absolutely wait, because they are planning to keep this running for a while. It's not like you're missing out on anything, but if you want to try the game, Founders Pack is kind of the way to do that right now. Looks pretty good from what I can see. Honestly, like, I'm having a ton of fun with SoulFrame. For a game that's in closed alpha, like, there's tons to do already. Like, I was saying earlier on stream that, like, honestly, like, $30 for a Founders Edition gives you access to the game, supports the devs. Like, it's not the worst option. Like, I do absolutely believe you can get at least $30 worth of content out of this as it is right now. Like, even though it's going to be like a free-to-play game, when it launches, it's going to have the same model as Warframe when it comes out of the testing period. But I think right now, like, it's kind of worth getting in. It's a pretty good time. Yeah, incredibly polished and filled with content for an alpha. Yeah, like, it's got a core gameplay loop and everything. Combat feels great. The game looks gorgeous. There's not, like, infinite progression, but, like, there's a ton of bosses to fight. There's a ton of items to grind for. And there's lots to keep you busy. Like, I've been playing this for, like, over a week now on stream, averaging, like, 8 hours a day. And, like, there's still stuff for me to do. Like, I'm kind of getting to the bottom of the barrel now after, like, 7 or 8 days. But, like, there's still lots of content. And, like, I don't imagine most people are going to be playing, like, 8 to 10 hours a day. So, if this is something that you like the look of, then, like, absolutely. I cannot recommend getting a Founders Pack more. Mostly because that supports the devs, and the more money they make, the more they get to reinvest into the game, which I'm excited for. Not that DE is struggling for money by any means. Warframe is already insanely popular, and it's looking like SoulFrame is going to be much the same. Are you going to buy the triple pack either this month or next? Yeah, like, the whole Paragon pack is definitely a steep price. You know, after taxes and everything, it was like $150 Canadian. for me. But for me, it's worth it. For me, it was absolutely worth it. It's steep, but it's also not the only option. Maybe you don't want to spend that much money. Like the smaller Founders Packs for like $30 is absolutely wild as well. It's not being Warframe Founders, so you're not trying to miss around this time. Yeah, that's exactly my thought process. That was exactly what I was doing this time around as well. And so far, I'm very happy. Very happy to be a founder. Like, I'm not even really using any of the founder's armor, I'm noticing. Like, I used it for a little bit, and like the cosmetics are nice. But I'm more so happy just to like be supporting the game. Because I want this to be good. And so far, they're heading in very good directions. I played a bit of Warframe way back then. Oh, you even played, yeah. But on the account you use now, unfortunately, you don't have the badge. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was in the same boat. I had like I had the Vandal Leto and the Vandal Bratton. But alas, no more. Gone into the ether. So, not making that mistake again. Now at least I have this link to the same account that I have on Warframe now, so there's no way I'm losing this. But yeah, no, I absolutely know your pain. Yeah, no, very happy to be in nice and early with this game, because this is gonna be big. This is gonna be a great game when it comes further along. It's already so much fun to play. Once they add in some more like lore, get some more quests, get some more storytelling going in, like I think it's gonna be really special. Like I can already see the gameplay systems and how they're planning to scale that up into something really fun. It's already really fun, so more of it is just gonna be better. But no, very, very excited for this. Thanks with having Vandal, Bratton, and Karnan. Oh god. Imagine. Because like it was a little less bad back in the day, because using a Bratton at endgame stuff was kind of just for the memes, but now the Bratton and Karn's actually good. So like it's actually endgame viable, so having that is actually insane. Coffee time for you? You get ready for the day too? Yeah, coffee is good. I still have like half of my coffee, even though it's cold. I should finish that. I've been yapping too much though. I've been too busy. Been chit-chatting too much. I haven't had time to sip my coffee. Play Warframe for a few? Yeah, I'm thinking of hopping back on Warframe for a couple of days, because the new patch is coming out soon. I'd like to kind of get caught up on all the stuff that I've missed. Just so that I'm like ready to dive into the old piece. But I might do that tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see if I manage to get what I'm looking for in SoulFrame today. Once I'm done with all the grinds and stuff here, I'll probably swap over to Warframe for a few streams. And then of course we're doing the old piece. I don't know if I want to stream the story. I might do the story off stream just so I can like fully immerse myself. Because I'm not super big into doing story games on stream. I like to like take my time with those, but definitely be streaming some of the new content after that for sure. I get Uriel so bad. He does look fun. I like the weapon. The weapon that they were showing off from Uriel. That looks really cool to me. How's the grind been? Fruitful? Well, we finally have the hat. It took a lot, Fazul. But we have the hat. And by a lot, I mean we got the Mendicant King's helmet within the first 10 minutes of stream today. So we've just kind of been coasting. Right now we're working on finding Gathanan fragments, which I don't think I've gotten a single one yet. We might have gotten some while I've been yapping and I just haven't been paying attention. I'll hop back into the Nightfold after this mission and check, but I don't think we have. Yeah, the bayonet looks dope as fuck. Yeah, it looks very cool. Yeah, Uriel's weapon in Warframe looks like a combination of like an M1 Garand with like a bayonet. And it's like a hybrid like primary and melee weapon. It looks super cool. I'm excited to try that out. A week from today is coming. Never played Warframe. Is SoulFrame expected to have dungeons and raids, or is it more BDO and just open world stuff? So there are dungeons. There are like randomly generated dungeons that you can do for loot and stuff. That is absolutely an aspect for the game, but so far it seems like their primary focus is on the open world. I wouldn't say it's necessarily like BDO, like Blank Desert Online, but it's more like a how would I explain this? It's more like an Elden Ring than a BDO, where you have bosses in the open world that you can fight, and they have chances to drop stuff, so you want to like keep fighting the bosses. But aside from that, like a little bit more in that vein of things, more like a Legend of Zelda, more like a single player like open world RPG, just with like grinding elements. But nowhere near as bad as like the Korean grind. So if you're worried about that, rest assured, it's not nearly as much of a slog. And now you just need the rest of his armor and the purity, easy peasy. I mean, I already have like 3 pairs of pants from Mendicant King, but I do also have everything else from him, so I have the full Mendicant King set, so that's done. I don't have to worry about fighting him anymore. I do need to do Wraith of Waste a few more times, just for the talisman, but I think I have a better one equipped right now anyway, because I have the Koga talisman. So I think I kind of skipped over that tier. One frag, not purity. Ah, oh, you're so close. It is a pretty sword. Purity is a pretty great sword. I haven't tried it yet. I do want to give that a go at some point, but I'm really liking magic right now, so until I get my pole arm, I'm probably going to be sticking with this build. Just because it's fun and pretty easy to play. So I can kind of just like brain off and chat with you guys. Takes less to roll on and they only drop from 2 and 3, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it to like 2 and 3 star quests. I'm trying to do 2 stars when I see them, but sometimes nothing spawns, so I do like a 1 star just to kind of like push things along. Then we also need standing, so I'm not too worried about it. We're not doing things like too strictly. I'm not too worried about being hyper efficient, you know? Yeah, there are dungeons and castle sieges. Castle sieges are another thing. Also, I don't know why I like latched onto your decoy. That was a little weird. That was a little weird. I didn't realize that was a thing that could happen. But yeah, no, still very early days with development for SoulFrame, so nobody can say for sure where things are going with this. Wish they gave better hints to finish recipes for items you're trying to craft. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like a more fleshed out codex system or something, so you could like kind of see where you need to get fragments from. Same thing with doing the fables. Like right now, they don't really lead into each other very nicely. Like, it's a little rough so far. They did say they were working on it, but it's not quite there yet.
Yet you hold me still.
We can build a Witan, but nothing else.
Be my vessel then, envoy.
And no sign of our polearm yet. Grind continues then. Well, there's a 2 star there. Be nice and easy. But yeah, now having like a codex or something would be nice in this game. That's kind of like the one thing that I feel like I'm missing. Because right now, and it is still very early in development, but right now it definitely feels like a wiki game where you need to have the wiki open on another tab, just so that you know where to go to find the things that you're looking for. But I imagine they'll get better at that with time. Ingredients 2, you'd like to know more where stuff drops with more prevalence without the need of a third-party map. Yeah, all of that stuff would be nice, for sure. At the moment you have to rely on external resources to figure out what drops are. Yeah, they don't really explain very much at all. Like, some of it makes sense. Like, if you want the Mendicant King set, you go fight the Mendicant King. If you want to go get the Mockery set, you go fight the Mockery. But, like, even then, like, there are things that'll drop in other places too sometimes. It's not, like, super clear. But, yeah. Again, early days. It's still alpha, so there's still lots of work to be done here. So it will get better with time. How do you get those rep quests to spawn? You don't have any on the map? Yeah. Yeah, like Locomotion says, you have to join an enclave. So usually you'll find, depending on which class you start with, you kind of get locked into a enclave at the start. But it'll be a fable that you have the chance to do. So make sure to check your journal. It should appear here. And you'll just have to follow that. Yeah. It's but you have to join the faction first, which... Oh, I think I broke the UI. Oops. Hold on. Join the Scarlet, but you have no rep quests on the map. You did all of them. Yeah, okay, that's another thing. Sometimes if you do the reputation quest too quickly, it'll take a while for them to spawn. I find the easiest way is just to, like, kind of explore the map a little bit. Like, kind of explore up through the level ranges. Once you enter different areas, it'll usually, like, force a spawn in. But sometimes you can go a little while between having spawns, but you just kind of gotta explore the open world a little bit right now. Hopefully that's something that they make better in the future. I know that's something that they said they were looking to improve with this update. And it is a little bit better, but it's still not quite there yet. I do find, at least playing multiplayer is a little bit easier, because I guess there's, like, more people on the map, so you're, like, hitting more flags. So they respawn a little bit more quickly, but solo you definitely want to go and, like, romp around when your map is clear. Usually what I like to do is I'll hit, like, a camp or something, or I'll go do dungeon. And then whenever it spits me out, usually there's a few more that have spawned it.
Maybe she'll come back again.
Am I maxed out on standing? Did I see that right? I don't know if I saw that right. I wasn't paying super attention. Hey guys. I don't know where you guys came from. There's a lot of you though. Hey, look at you. You know, Zelda with a bow. Oh, and you got Juniper too. Nice. Juniper looks really good. That's probably my favorite looking bow right now. There was one glitch that they patched where doing tier 3 fables wouldn't give rewards. It would glitch out the dungeon. So you'd be soft locked loading corridor and would have to relog. Oh, yeah, I think I hit that once. There's a tier 2 down here. Do that one. And also try going into a dungeon immediately exiting. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't have to, like, actually do the dungeon. But going in, unloading the open world, and then, like, turning around, going back, and reloading it will sometimes help. That does seem to be, like, a nice little trick for, if things aren't working properly for you. You once you were so confused, yeah. I mean, I've had it bug out where, like, the puzzle that you need to do, like the puzzle that you get sent into the dungeon to do, bugs out and you get kind of soft locked that way. I've had that happen a couple of times, but that seems to be mostly better now. But I'm sure that'll probably still happen from time to time. There's only so much ironing out you can do at a time. It'll probably take a while before it's like super, super consistent. But they are getting there. A single puzzle other than the mirror ones. The mirror ones are very common. I do get those ones a lot. I did get another one the other day and it confused me. As I did not think that was like a puzzle for the quest, but I went in there and there was the quest objective. It was like one of the... It was like the lever puzzle down in the Undercity. I was very confused. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. Juniper has been your longtime favorite. Back in the earlier days, Bo had ammo, but Juniper was special. Oh, interesting. Gradually refilled on its ammo. That's cool. Is there anything special with Juniper now, or is it just like slightly higher stats? Because I know it's an uncommon bow. It's a 2-star bow. Go knockout, have a good rest of the stream. Alright, locomotion. Rest up. There's supposed to be a banneret here. I don't see them. Are they over here? Ah, yeah, I think this is it there. Yep, that sounds like them. Alright, alright. Here. Have some stone. No? No? Don't have some stone? Okay. Have some birds. Have some birds instead. No healing for you. No heal, only rock. There's better stats. The new Starling edges it out, but barely. Yeah, I mean, so far I haven't really liked any of the Founders' weapons all that much. Like, I use the staff a little bit, but I think Earthroot is just plain better. And honestly, like, looks-wise, I like Juniper way more than the Founder's bow. It is? Yeah. Like, Earthroot is very strong. Like, as far as weapons go, I think this is probably the strongest thing that I've tried. And it feels very good. It's still a little buggy. Like, sometimes if you do the soul pull, your stats will get kind of scrambled or reset. Which makes Earthroot unusable. But once they have that ironed out, this might be my favorite weapon. Like, individual weapon in the game. Mostly because it just looks cool. And it has like a ghostly bluish green projectile instead of like the bright green like druidy one that the other staves use. Big fan of that. I'm gonna go to heal. Anything you're maxed out? I think I'm maxed out too, so I will go with you. I think that is a good idea. But yeah, I'm genuinely like really excited to see what they do with weapons as the game goes on. Because like so far they've got like a pretty good spread. I like that the strongest weapons are the ones that drop from bosses. That just makes sense to me and is really fun to do. Feels really rewarding. But I'm curious like what they're gonna do later on. Because like if they're gonna do like the live service thing like they have with Warframe, I'm curious like power creep and stuff is going to be handled. Like, I'm curious if they're going to be doing, like crazy power scaling stuff, or if weapons like this are going to be usable, like, 5 years from now, you know? Because, like, so far with the systems that they have, which are likely to change, like totems and stuff. They've said they're going to look at again. The weapons passive tree, they said they might be removing and replacing with something else, but I kind of like it, so I kind of hope they don't do that. But I'm curious where they're going to go. Because, like, that's one thing that I've noticed that they've gotten a lot better with in Warframe in recent years, is they seem to really be making an effort to make old weapons endgame viable. So I hope that they learn that lesson for SoulFrame and kind of avoid that issue altogether if they can. They plan on revamping all the trees, even the packed ones. Yeah, that seems to be my understanding of what they've said. Stand. Okay, no, we're halfway there. You're halfway to cap. Buy anything? We have Epona. We have all these. I guess I could try and grab these, but I kind of want to rank up. If I rank up, I can get the other things. Oh, okay. I actually can't get Oselda here. Interesting. Okay, you can only get the other starting packs from your faction right now. Okay, well, I guess I can just save up for Siren then. That's not too bad. Save up for Siren and then buy another Sacred Shimmer, hop back over to Kith of Kings and farm up base Oselda. Mitchell Bug will be the death of you. Because you had enough for Tetherin. I mean, that's good at least. At least you were able to get something. No faction struggle, rank up to buy from the shop. Yeah, or rank up or buy from shop. Yeah. I mean, I would just like it if it was easier to keep track of where your faction standing's at in this game. Like the whole rewards UI, I think, is probably the next thing that they should focus on. It's very hard to see sometimes. It's very hard to see what's going on. It's very hard to, like, find that information. But otherwise, I do like where they're going with the rewards. Like, the reward changes in P12 have been pretty good so far. And, like, once you get up to, like, standing rank 3 or so, it starts to feel, like, pretty grindy. But overall, it's not too bad. I like the amount of rewards that they have in there now. It feels much more worth it than it did in P11. P11, they had, like, the starting armor that you already had, and then like the one packed at tier 5, and then like a couple weapons and one pigment. That was basically it. Now they have it fleshed out a little bit more. It feels a lot better. I wouldn't be against them adding more stuff, but I also feel like they're gonna add like not necessarily other, like, exclusive factions, but probably other vendors. And, like, other reputation sources for you to do. So I'm not too worried about it. I could definitely see them take the route of like, kind of like World of Warcraft reputation grinds, where you have, like, specific factions that you don't have to, like, tie yourself down to. You just do, like, dailies to get some reputation grind. And you get, like, special rewards from them. I could see them going that route. Mostly because they already have, like, a very similar system in Warframe. But it'll also help to make the world feel a lot more full as well. Because right now, that's kind of like the main gripe, which, like, early alpha, like, of course the map is going to feel a little empty in places. Like, they are very clearly working on planning, like, fables, like omen beasts and stuff to kind of fill up the map a little bit more for, like, each of the areas or whatever. Like, they're already developing a frog, which I assume is either going to be in this swamp over here, or in this swamp over here, maybe. So like they're going to be filling that out, so I'm not worried there. And I have to imagine they're going to be doing that with the rest of the map here on Midrath as well. It would be nice to see some like factions that you could like work with if you're in like an area. That, I don't know, like do specific dungeons or stuff like that and you get reputation for them or whatever. I think that'd be nice. And I know you had to burn down the red kite to complete the siege. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, you want to make sure you do that. That's where you get the good rewards from. They don't make it very clear, do they? They just kind of have like this giant red lantern hanging in the air. It's like, yeah, figure it out. They just tell you to do a bunch of bosses, and they're just like, yeah, no. We gotta finish the siege. So I feel like having like a siege tutorial wouldn't be a terrible idea. As much as I like the idea of like stumbling upon a siege like organically and kind of like figuring your way through it. Something like a siege, it would make sense that you have like a little bit more structure around it, at least like the first time. You know, where like Avacon or somebody tells you like, yeah, hey, go mess up these people. This is heavily defended, so it's gonna be tougher. You're gonna see some like stronger foes here. A couple bosses or whatever. Like some like quest steps for it, just to kind of walk you through how it works for the first one. I think that might be okay. Because it could definitely use with a little bit more direction the first time through. Banneret should be somewhere.
5 commons each. Next kill takes the lot.
Oh. Ooh, I think there was a landmine down on the path beside where I had jumped up on the wall. I think that AoE is what killed me. Let me see. Do I see the shrapnel from it? Actually, I don't know if it sticks around. I think that's what did it, because that did a lot of damage. There was? Okay. Then yeah, that's... I saw the blue flash. I didn't think that was just damage from a grenade. But I wasn't paying that much attention. I was more focused on the boss. That was my fault. Also, I don't know whose idea it was to put landmines in the game. But they scare me. Oh, did you... Well, that was you that blew up. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. They decrease the frequency at which grenades are thrown. Yeah, they decreased the frequency of grenades, and they also extended the fuse timer on the grenade, so they take a little bit longer to blow up. Yeah, there is still the bug where they throw 2 at once sometimes, which is terrifying. That's been in the game for a few hotfixes now. Hopefully they figure that one out soon. Like, as cool as it is to just have somebody, like, run up to you and, like, akimbo grenades, chuck them at your face, and do, like, 1,000,000,000 damage. It is very terrifying. It is very, engaging gameplay. Unfortunately, they do your entire health bar when they do that. Just kind of regardless of how tanky you are.
Got a job for you, Legster.
I mean, maybe it's not a bug. Maybe that's intended game design. But something tells me it's a bug. That is a mushroom in the middle of the lake here. Okay. I guess this isn't a lake, this is a pond. You sometimes run into landmines in that village, Pensive College, and at the Carlisle town. Yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. They do seem to like having their towns booby-trapped right now, which is terrifying. Like, I'm not against the idea, but I'm so not used to them, even though I've died to them like a dozen times by now. It just kind of keeps popping up and I keep freaking out, because they do so much damage. They are biblically accurate landmines. They will do your entire HP. They will ruin your day. They glow in soul side if you have trouble seeing them. I mean, I never think to look at the ground is my issue. Like, I'll usually just like turn a corner, not really paying attention, and I'll just be like right up on one right away. Because like it's a little bit easier if they're like out in the open. Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. Like if it's out over here, where it's out, where it's nice and open, it's a lot easier to see. But if it's like in between two buildings, or like in that like stone pathway divot that got me last time, I find I just like hop over, I just do like a blind leap, or just like run around the corner with full sprint. And by the time I see it, it's usually too late. Those placements, probably because you've been playing for quite a while. Yeah, it's something that I'd need to get used to. I don't hate them outright, but they do scare me. They do get me more often than they don't. I believe they're always in the same places. I think they have set spawns. At least that sounds right. I don't think I've run into any that are like particularly hidden or nefarious outside of like the standard spots. But who knows? If they are random, that's very funny. I don't necessarily disagree with them if they want to go that route, but having set spawns is probably better.
Time to ward our alka, big legs. Don't get those kickers in a twist. I'll show you the routes.
They're over by the beach. Want to get me with a landmine? They should put them under the breakable boxes. He'll roll right into it. Oh my god. That would be evil. Pure evil. Oh, no. Oh god. I'm sorry, Duck. I'm playing all the wrong notes for you. Luckily, you're low maintenance, so you're chill with it. Okay. See, I always get confused, because I don't have, like, the spot on the staff memorized for each button input. So when it opens with one of the bonus notes, I get really confused. It's like, okay, where is this? Is it this button or this button? Which I guess is a little bit easier on keyboard. You just count. But, I'm still bad at it. Also, they really like giving me this mission. They seem to be giving this to us, like, every time. And hundreds of times by now, still screw it up. Yeah. Same. I'm starting to think I might just not be very good at that minigame. I also do wonder if they'll add more minigames in like that. Like with Warframe's different hacking minigames. If we get like different variants. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't know what all they would add though, but that'd be neat. We are out of missions, so I guess we do a little bit of exploring. But this village does always have weird shit going on here, right? Still no quest. I do need these though. I'm finally up to like a decent number of weapon dress now. That was like the one crafting material that I felt like I was always missing. Okay, well there's one there. It's only a 1 star, but it'll give us standing. And I don't hate standing. There you are. There's our little cabbage patch man. So this one is avocado. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes they're avocado, sometimes they're a different chicken. That's good to know. Because as far as I can tell, it's always the same, like, spectral knight in Kith of Kings. It's very interesting that they sometimes have different quest givers here for this faction. Good amount of content for an alpha? Yes, absolutely. 100%. I've been playing like 8 hours a day for, I think we're on like day 7 now. And we're like just getting down to like the nitty-gritty grindy stuff. But we're not out of stuff to do yet. But no, for an alpha, there is still an insane amount of content. Like, I haven't even finished leveling all the weapons and stuff yet. Like, there's still lots and lots to do. Like, this does not feel like an alpha. This feels like an open beta, content-wise. At least for the most part. This is a great duck. Buoyant. I don't know if I got that one yet. Oh, and there's a 2-star all the way up here. Take a little break before your guys respawn? Yeah, no worries. Thank you for tagging along. Having more people does make the grind a little bit easier, so I appreciate you. I feel like I might be hitting the daily standing cap, because apparently there is a standing cap, which I was not aware of. I feel like I gotta be getting close to that. I feel like we'll do a few more of these, and then I'll probably end up calling it myself.
I'll show you the routes.
I don't get stuck on a rock. We finished leveling everything. 21 on Neil's Eye, and the last one you have will be the Ivar. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I need to level. I have pretty much everything crafted. I just haven't leveled a lot of the weapons yet. Which I should do. But I keep getting into the bad habit of just kind of wandering around to like random parts of the map. And whenever I do that with leveling gear, I always end up not doing any damage. Like I run into gray health bars. for right now anyway, I'm kind of just sticking with this. Which, to be fair, Ursa is very good. And very fun. So I'm not upset by any means. But I am starting to look forward to going back to Melee. Melee is also very fun. I do kind of miss my polearm a little bit. There's not much to do in SoulFrame. So right now there is 4 quests in the game, I believe. Which you can crank out in like a few hours. It's nothing like crazy. But there's lots of stuff to grind for, there's lots of farming to do, there's lots of things you can collect. So like content-wise, it's pretty good. The Nimrod polearm is great. It's pretty good. I don't hate it. It's not my favorite looking polearm though. So I want Gathanan. Gathanan just looks better, in my opinion.
Aurora's name.
I think is
Do we
better
tend
statistically.
this plane? Maybe she'll come back again.
Yeah, no, I think I'm capped on standing. Because that hasn't moved. But no, I did enjoy leveling the Nimrod polearm. It was nice to have a polearm that actually did damage. And also getting more passive points for polearms was nice as well. I'm at the point now where by the time I get Gathanan leveled, I'll have like the max passive point for that. So it'll be firing on all cylinders. It's like beating Nimrod's ass with it. The taste of his own medicine. Nice.
Got a job for you, Legster.
This one is not. This one is not Avocot. Got like purpley stuff on his arms, and he's got the mask. Gathanan is your go-to for doing the Koga. Gathanan just looks good, man. Like, polearms are really strong in my opinion. They're my favorite weapon class in this game. Like, probably across like any weapon type in this game, but like definitely among melee. Arms just feel really good. That guy dropped a thing. Need to pick up that.
There's your right.
We still at 2,080, yes. All right, we are at max standing for today. We have hit our cap. The game does not want me to grind anymore. Personally, you're a fan of bows. Bows also feel really good in this game. Like, I was kind of torn between polearms and bows when I was first getting into it.
I know.
But now I also really like
Wasted coal.
staves as well. Like, I don't know, it's kind of tough. There's a toss-up for really good weapons. The dual blade, like the twin blades, also feel really fun to use. The short blades are pretty good. I do like those. Fly blades are also really fun. Honestly, a lot of the weapons are good. Like, even Sword and Shield, which I was not super hot on, like, it was fun, but I was kind of bad at it. Even that one had, like, some really fun moves. Nice. Another skill point for short blade. What do we want to put in? Misdirection, increased chance of smites on spectral strikes, or Vaunt. Increased chance of smite on riposts. Well, smite chance regardless. Maybe I save up and do another point in smites. Just so I do more damage on the pool smite. That might not be bad. Let me see. Do I have that I can start cooking here? Nothing new over at the blacksmith. Does Verminia have anything for me?
Your aura is smelling rather drab today. N'est-ce pas, Puppets?
We do have a Koga in progress. Never mind. That's ready to claim. Let's claim that and make another one. And I do need to get more Webbit seeds, so we'll probably do that as well. Yeah, why not? Let's build another Cloud Quell. Why not? I don't know why. I don't know why I have two of these. I didn't think doing this as the reward would give me an extra one. But I guess that's cool.
Bye-bye.
I now have two recipes for the one thing. Oh, and this is respawned. Nice. 3 more fast travels. Nice, nice, nice. Let me think. Let me think. Hope they add chests to the Nethans. Yeah. Nethans feels like it needs a boost. Nethans definitely by far feels like the weakest dungeon in the game. Sure. Let's flip back over to Grace. I haven't spent a lot of time on Grace. I've done... Let's take all of our points off and see what we're working with here first. Let's pump Grace. What do we get? Like 27 plus 9. Go to like here, and then let's boost up our damage. Get some nice round numbers. Ooh, yeah, no, this is definitely old. Either 290 or 924. I will take the bonus stats, thank you very much. Switch everything over to my better set here. We'll keep that as is, I think. And then these pants will swap over to Mendicant Knights, because these are just this. Do I have any more Grace sidearms to try? Just kind of nettle. Doesn't really seem to be that many. Then we have that. I still need to finish leveling all the bows. But I do want to try Juniper. Juniper looks good. Juniper looks like a lot of fun. And I have the Torrent rune, which I haven't really had a chance to try out very much, so I do kind of want to try that. Let's see. What do we want to do build-wise? Charge rate, which doesn't do a whole lot. I do kind of wish they'd buff charge rate. I saw Sarah Loves Archery's video on it, and I do kind of agree with her. Like, the charge rate, even with this totem and the joinery, feels a little underwhelming. It'd be nice if I could double up still. They would let us double up on the same type of totem, but unfortunately they do not. I feel like the obvious option is to do charge rate plus charge shots bypass armor. That seems kind of strong. Then can I just get like flat smite chance? Yeah, 1 in 20 or 1 in 11 on fully charged. I feel like this one is just better. We're gonna do that. And then for our defense, apparently it is possible to parry with a bow. If you aim like as soon as you're about to get hit, that counts as a block, so you'll do a parry. I did not know that. Let's see. Can stagger, magic armor, air projectile does that. Yeah, maybe I do kick stagger. Let me do that one. Let's see. Let's level this up a little bit. Think that did anything. The number did not go up. Let me do this one then. Make our charge shots as beefy as possible. And we'll also upgrade our smite chance as much as possible. 1 in 13. Actually, what's, yeah, this is 3 in 50, so it's not terrible. Not good. Yeah, I mean, 1 in 20, 1 in 50, 3 in 50. Okay, so it's kind of the same as Starlight. Okay. I do need to put a joinery on this. Let's go do that as well before I forget. I probably will also swap over to a different act, I think? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Frog Pact is Grace. I mean, that would... I hope it does. I feel like Grace is definitely the weakest virtue right now. Because Courage has some really good ones with Tethrin and Garen Rude. Bromius also is very courage-heavy. Thorngal seems to favor courage in a pretty big way, so honestly, like, both Spirit and Grace need some love, but at least Spirit has Oselda, which is very strong. But no, I do kind of hope that the next pact is Grace. Whereas Hand and No Tempest are also Courage. That's also true, yeah. Yeah, Courage seems to be, like, very, very heavily weighted right now, which I hope they do something about. Not necessarily, like, changing the existing pacts, I don't think. I mean, maybe they could, like, change Orengal a little bit to kind of favor more Grace. It's, like, more of a hybrid. Yeah, we want to do that one. But yeah, no, like, but by and large, like, I hope they give Grace more love. Because I've spent, like, 0 time on Grace. I have had, like, no reason to do Grace. So that's changed my weapon. They have turned Juniper into a longsword. Okay. Garen and Orangel are technically Spirit, but who's building them like that? Yeah, like, they're definitely designed to be more... And there's Juniper again. Just swap that back and forth, just so that's, like, cleaner. But yeah, like, the Omen Beasts seem to be, for the most part, geared more towards hybrid builds, as opposed to the base pacts that are more kind of, like, designed to do one. Which I guess makes sense. But also Bromius is, like, courage all the way and, like, screw every other ability. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. It feels especially bad right now, but I feel like it'll get a lot better once more pacts are in the game. Having more options will kind of alleviate the strain. At least that's my hope. Yeah, no, bows feel very satisfying to use. And the sounds are just very nice. It's very good. I'm a fan. Also, this bow is very pretty. I like this bow. But yeah, like, generally speaking, I like the idea of having, like, the Omen Beast packs be kind of more balanced. And then kind of like the other pacts kind of want to focus in on one more virtue. One specific virtue. Because I feel like that gives, like, a good, some good storytelling with the gameplay. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, that's goofy. That's insane. Alright. I like that. I like that a lot. Never tried that. I've never tried this this rune before. That's very good.
Time to warn
Honestly,
your
all
little
packs are courage.
neighbours.
You can pretty
Looking for
skimp on the other two. As long as you have
I'll
enough
show
courage,
you
you'll be
the
fine.
runes.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. Because, like, courage is kind of the most important one. Because courage is your ability damage. Right? So if you're doing... If you're doing a pact and you want to actually use the abilities of the pact, you kind of want to build damage. Like, all the time. It's like having range and duration, I believe, are the other two. Would definitely be nice, but it's kind of like supplemental stuff. Like, there's nothing that you really want to, like, build purely for range or build purely for duration. Outside of, like, arguably, like, Tetherin with the buffs? Which is weird. Because Tetherin is supposed to be the courage one. But, I don't know. It's a curious situation. I do wonder if they'll end up going in and reworking how the virtues work. That honestly wouldn't surprise me very much. If they go and just, like, completely rework how that works. Everyone only scales off courage. All the buffs have fixed duration and range. Do they have fixed duration? Because I know, like, the first ability had, like, set charges and, like, a fixed thing. I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, that's extra rough for the other two virtues. Because if you can't even extend, like, your defense buff, like your second ability, then, like, that's kind of, I think. It's like, I kind of get it, but I would want to have that scale. I feel like that would feel a lot better if it did. There we go. Alright. A little bit of finagling, but we got those to spawn. The buffs they provide are minimal anyway. Only ever use them for the fear casting induces. Yeah, gives you a moment to roll away for whatever. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, I very rarely find myself benefiting very strongly from Tetherin's first ability. I will try and use the second and third abilities to kind of, like, manage enemies if I get surrounded. But yeah, no, like, the fear and, like, the knockback you get from casting is kind of the strongest part, unfortunately. Like, I do notice a little bit of a difference. Like, I started off with, like, Tetherin's second ability being my favorite, but I kind of don't use that one so much anymore. I kind of more so use the third ability for the extra stagger. Just for, I find being in melee, that is kind of the most useful one. But even then, like, it's not, like, game-changing. Yeah, no, maybe Tetherin is just bad. Maybe Tetherin just needs a rework. Like, I feel like if they let your buffs scale with duration, and then, like, maybe the shockwave scales with range from, like, the initial cast, then that might be okay. But I don't know. I also feel like maybe they do just, like, rework virtues. But I don't know. I do kind of like the system that they have, where you kind of choose Okay, sorry, I was thinking too hard. Where you can kind of like choose a virtue, and like no matter what you put points into, like the more virtue points you have, the more max life you have. You can kind of like finagle between like requirements for weapons and also weapon scalings, and then kind of have like whatever is left over to kind of like fine-tune your build so that you have like few more like comfort stats in like whichever direction you'd like. But courage is definitely by far the strongest. Like if you're using abilities, you want the abilities to do the most damage. That does make sense. See why they would make them fixed, because it's pretty awkward if the courage poster boy pack scaled better with the other two builds, or the other two stats, but it really limits build expression. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, like, if they're that married to the idea of having, like, a courage poster boy, like, maybe it would be better just to, like, move Tethrin to, like, another obtainable source. And then just make another pact. Because I don't think Tethrin would be bad if they let it scale. But if they want to have like a specific like courage one, then like maybe they just make a new set. Let's move Tethrin's abilities somewhere else. Because I do like the idea of having like a nice tank build. Because you can kind of get there with Bromius. Bromius isn't bad. Bromius has some CC. You've got some like big stagger thing with Rump Thump. And then like your fourth ability, I think, makes you tanky, from what I understand. And all of Bromius's passives are based around giving yourself more armor and then reflecting damage back. So it's very clearly the tank build. But I wouldn't mind if there was like more options. Because it definitely feels like that's what Tethrin was supposed to be. Like the big frontline, like, kind of aggro fighter. But between having like the animation lock while you're casting be kind of long. And it is better now that it's not like camera locked. But the animation is still quite long, so it feels a little bit bad. Especially when you're like stun locking yourself mid-combat surrounded by enemies. That doesn't feel great. Because sometimes the fear will work, but I will notice that sometimes the fear doesn't work. And that feels a little less bad. A little more bad than it should. But yeah, like I feel like, honestly, like the most skill expression, or skill expression, yeah, expression. I'm tripping over my words so hard right now, I'm so sorry. I feel like the class with the most skill expression is probably Oselda, right? Because like you want to hit your minimum spirit thresholds for like the weapons that you're using with spirit, right? Or like whatever spec you're doing. But like duration and range kind of benefit both pretty nicely, because having more range means you get to hit more people with the stone. Having more duration means your birds last longer and your heal lasts longer. And then courage just means you do more damage. Like all of them are kind of nice. But that kind of seems to be the only one. Like the build craft, as far as virtues go, basically comes down to put the bare minimum number of points into virtue and into spirit and grace, so that the build feels comfy, and then pump everything else into courage. Or just bypass all of the others altogether and just stack courage to do the most damage possible. Because, like, you can do some insane stuff if you just put courage into, like, a Garen Rude build. Because then your third ability just does, like, 150 to, like, 200 damage per stag. You can just, like, wipe entire waves of enemies out, like, with one button. Which is goofy. And, like, I don't hate that that's an option, but it'd be nice if, like, other builds were viable as well. Because I do like things more on the utility end personally, for like my personal playstyle. I would like to see more of that become doable, you know? Or 100% Spirit of Zelda purist. I mean, I don't even know how well Zelda scales with the other virtues. I should probably look that up. Because maybe I'm just like straight up losing damage or like losing stats because I'm not. I think I'm putting like 2 points into grace and then like 5 or so points into courage, and then everything else goes into spirit. But I also have like a full spirit. Like I'm doing like the spirit talisman and stuff like that. For extra stats there. But I don't know. Maybe that's suboptimal. Maybe that's a bad way of doing it. Because like so long as I'm hitting the max requirement to use Earth's Root with my spirit, I don't really see much of a point in stacking more of it. But again, that is definitely like a personal expression thing. Like that's more subjective than I feel a lot of the other classes are. Because if you're not stacking courage on something like Prometheus, you just have a worse version of the Pact. But I don't know. Next Spirit of Zelda CC for days. I mean, that is true, yeah. It's like your Bestone lasts longer, your birds last longer. I think your Healing Well lasts longer as well, so like... definitely viable. Like, definitely an argument to be made. Like, I don't want to come off as too negative there. Like I was saying, like it's definitely like a skill expression thing. That's a subjective personal choice. Do you want to be more CC heavy? Do you want to be more support focused, or do you want to be like more of a combat caster? Which, like, honestly, courage isn't even that good. Because I don't think it scales like the damage you do with Bestone. And the birds do so little damage anyway. Like, you rarely do more than 1 HP per tick with the birds. But I don't know. I haven't looked into the numbers that much yet. That might be something that I should do. Sir, that arrow whizzed right in front of your face. How did you not see that? Also, I do like that they added the spirits hanging around a little while after an enemy dies. Like, they just have a set duration. They don't just disappear when the enemy dies. I like that. I think that's a nice change. That makes doing full smites a lot more fun. I don't want to go do a siege or something. Something with a lot of enemies. Because I want to see how goofy this rune is when there's a ton of enemies around.
Saved it. Pray it don't turn back to sludge tomorrow.
Okay, now this is very weird. Because I got 100 experience from somewhere, and then I got like 1 experience for that one. I'm very curious. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe that's like a relog thing. You're looking at the SoulFrame Discord and it's genuinely saying how they've done 7 hotfixes since B12 came out. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Like, they are working very hard over there. The devil works hard, but he works harder. Oh, 100%. No, these guys are slaving away. I hope they're taking enough time to actually rest. Because I can only imagine, like, the Warframe team is probably blasting away trying to get things ready for the update in like a week on that game. And it seems like these guys are working just as hard. Just kind of forever. So hopefully they get like a week off for like the holidays or something soon. Because, I think they've earned some rest. I don't want them to like burn themselves out. Like seeing like the list of hotfixes and stuff, and also seeing like the stuff that they've already said that they're working on for the next Preludes update. Like, there's so much. There is so much. Let me see. It did I respawn? Is that red that I see? The lantern that I can fight? I would like to fight a bunch of dudes. The easiest way I can think to do that would be do a siege. Not that Carlisle has like a ton of enemy spawns, but like it's got like a decent cluster. Hello? Did they just burn their own lantern? I'm playing solo, right? That was weird. That was very weird. Hold on. I pop back into the Nightfold. Is that... reset this? No, that's just gone. Alright, sweet. I guess we're not doing this then. They heard me talking and they were like, quick, burn the lantern. I mean, there is another one over here I can do. Whatever this one is, I still haven't found all the history motes for that, so I don't know what the name is. But maybe we can go do that one? Actually, can we even get there from here? I think we have to go... because there's a wall in the way now. So we have to go, like, further north. Basically, like, right up to where the, castle is. Yeah, because this is not an actual door. This throws me for a loop every time, because I see the arch, and I'm like, yeah, you can totally go through there. But no. No, you cannot. That is a lie. Man, the bows are super satisfying. If my hand didn't hurt so much, I would probably play this a lot more. But there is no way I'm doing bow with controller. Desperately need mouse aiming for this. Anything else to do other than Bromius for fast travel seeds? There is a small fable after you do Bromius. You can't find them near Verminia? Oh, specifically for the fast travel seeds. Nope. Once you finish Bromius's quest, you should have the urn thing. Do you not see the thing at all? Like, is it not spawning in for you? Or do you just not have seeds? It's not spawning. You might need to restart then? Might be a restart issue. It's like, yeah, if you're not getting like the urn itself spawning in at all, like, you'll probably want to check to make sure that like your journal is actually empty and there's not like a weird holdover for the quest. But failing that, you know, I'd probably say restart. Turn it off and on again. Hope that works. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. Because Bromius was like one of the few quests that didn't bug out for me at all. Aside from like the very beginning where I couldn't pick up the Webbit sap, it was pretty smooth sailing for me, which I know was not the case for everybody. Just blind, you found it? Oh, okay. That's good. That works too. Easier solution than a restart. I wish there was an easy way to get health pots back. Yeah, it's weird that like the only way to find health potions is like randomly off enemies sometimes or buying them from Avocot. Like you'd think you'd be able to like craft them or something? I don't know. Or like hit a checkpoint, one of those checkpoint stones, and like that refills your health pots or something. Even if it's just like on a cooldown or something, I think that'd be nice. Because yeah, if you don't, I find if you don't have a heal attached to your pact, it feels very hard. It's like that's been the main put off for me, for pact like Siren or Orangol, is that all the other classes, or all the other specs basically that I've tried, have a dedicated heal as part of their abilities. So you don't need to rely on health potions, like nearly at all. Like health potions basically become like an emergency heal. But like, you get way more like longevity out of the other packs. Good evening, Kala. Happy Wednesday to you. But yeah, no, it'd be nice if there was like some more consistent-ish ways to get health potions. Just because, yeah, no, I do find myself like running out a lot quicker when I'm on something like Siren or Orangol. Like, I guess even Bromius. Even though Bromius is like a tank spec, I do find myself dying more on that one. Ooh, okay. That had like no duration. You see that guy? He did like a little pirouette there. Okay. That's kind of fun. I do kind of like that one. Feel like the heal on Pulse Smite node is a must on most packs. Yeah. Yeah, like especially if you don't have a heal on like a button. Oh, no, hold on. I don't want to surrender the siege. Alright, hold on. We'll go take a look at that after. Okay, calm down. But yeah, no, I feel like getting that is kind of necessary. It's also not balanced very well because really you don't really need potions at all. Yeah, if you're doing like a smite build, which like chances are you probably are regardless of what you're building, you're gonna be getting enough pull smites to kind of ramp back whatever health you end up losing without too much difficulty. Yeah, get me out. And then you end up with a situation like this where everybody's shooting you from range and it kind of turns into a nightmare. Just look at that. That guy dropped a health potion. But I can't really get up there right now. Did that hit me? How good is the range there? Okay, range is not bad. Duration is like okay right now. Definitely feel like I want more. I can get more duration on my 1 for Sierra, and I think that'd be nice. As bow and arrow, at least the way that I'm building it, you definitely want to have like single target prioritization. Which I guess you don't have to build. Ooh, okay, that was close. I guess you could do like a rain of arrows playstyle and just kind of focus on doing that. For like your multi-targets, but they have to be grouped up. I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think now. Because like, there's not really anything that does damage with Siren. As you have your stealthy butterflies, which are very pretty. And that just does a sneak attack. I don't think that scales with your courage. Also, I'm just realizing that the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's the boss. And I was like, why did the boss not spawn? She's just kind of hiding out over here. Yeah, I feel like my favorite bow pact is still probably either Tethrin or Garen Rude. Just because I'm not finding like as much use for the utility here. Like if I wanted to stun somebody, I don't think I would do the radial, like the blind arrow, like the first ability. Like it's decent with range, but like I think I would rather just have Bestone. Because like Bestone, they don't move. So you do bonus damage, and also they're standing still, so it's really easy to hit a headshot. So Assault is really good for that. And also you have a heal. Which is nice. And then with, like, Tethrin, your first ability does consecutive damage, which I don't know how well that works with bow, but it feels like it does a considerable amount of damage. At least, like, with your other abilities, you get to do more with the bow. Hello, worm. Ooh! That makes so much noise. Oop. Okay. That bit of crate is this siege's strongest soldier. You guys see that? I stepped on the crate and it did like the rake thing, where it just like propped up in front of me. Blocked my shot. It's hella rude. Let's see, we do that. Sells at backstab. Because we can just do that mid-combat, and I always forget. I'm so used to having, like, Orangol's ability, where, like, if you're spotted, it'll knock you out of the ability right away. But, this one is much stronger. Spotify Wrapped is out. Take a guess what your #1 song is. Is it the Red vs. Blue musical? We try joining you, but to help, but nothing? Oh, weird. Maybe if I find the right tab, I'll be able to do this correctly. There you go. That counts as a podcast, so no. Oh, I see. Okay, of course it's Blood Gulch Blues. I shouldn't be surprised. That was going to be my next guess. Give me all the complete screens. Give me all the progress. Has anybody gotten to max infamy yet? I feel like somebody probably would have by now. If that does anything. Failed. Failed? Weird. Most peculiar. Let's see, there's not really a ton of enemies in the Circade, but I kind of want to go in. Still probably one of my favorite dungeons. See if we can do this deathless, since I have like 0 survivability right now. Might need to relog. Yeah, I feel like things are kind of falling apart around me, but we're just about done for the day, so let me go and take a look at my stats here. I think I have some passage points to spend. And I'll do one more dungeon, and then maybe I'll call it for today. Do like a shorter bite-sized stream. You know, one that's only 6 hours. Never mind all that, and I didn't get any Siren. Yeah, I feel like going all the way over for sympathy is probably going to be a must. Yeah, I feel like I don't really benefit from any of these. Let's actually reset that. Okay, menu's freaking out a little bit. There we go. Grab that one. There, we'll do that. Wingspan, sure. Let's grab 2 levels of sympathy. So I think that is kind of a smart idea. We can grab 1 point in each of these. Let's see. We could go pickpocket, and then we could take a kin. I do also want to try and use pickpocket. Not that I think Crypt of the Circade is going to be the best spot to do that, but I do want to mess around with it. Let's see. Arrows of camphor wood increase stagger on enemies. I don't know what that means. I guess that just gives me a flat stagger increase. Overdame, increased chance to smite on aim shots. I do want that. I do. More than barb shot. Grabbing brittle arrow is probably not a bad idea, though. I'll probably do that after. And let's see here. Yeah, this one we're just taking smite. I would like more smite. More smite damage, or whatever that does. Let's hop in here and see how miserable this is. Also, I like the arrows with Juniper. These are actually very nice. I didn't really pay attention to them, but they're purple. Still won't let you join. See here, maybe I go from this screen. Here, try that one. See if that works. The friend and me were having a similar issue yesterday. Oh. Okay, it might actually just be properly scuffed then. Also, seeing those statues move towards you is spooky. Super, super spooky. I mean, maybe if they've pushed out a hotfix or something today? Maybe that could be the cause of it. Ooh. That's right on my head. Okay. That was rude. Yeah, so far I think that's my least favorite room in the crypt. Excuse me? Body shots only, I guess. Okay. And we can't interact with that. That. Give me my rare chest. Ease. You're gonna need to restart your game? Okay. Well, we're almost done here anyway, so. Since I have stopped earning reputation, standing, whatever you want to call it, for today, I've kind of done all the other grinds that I want to, so I'll probably just call it after this. I'm getting kind of hungry. The turkey bacon this morning was not doing it for me. It was okay. I am hungry again. How'd you get in there? Oh, have you not seen this one? Who was it that showed me this? Was it Kala? I think it was Kala that showed me this one. But there's a button right behind the statue of this guy. No? Yes? Maybe? I'm going to assume your emoticon is in astonishment, and I've been very helpful. Never saw that one. Oh, well, there you go. You learned something today. Ooh, that did not blind him at all. Okay. I mean, I guess he is dead. I guess he doesn't really have eyes anymore. You dodge me. There we go. See, I did see in the Preludes notes that there are new bosses, or not necessarily in the notes, but on the wiki, that there are new bosses that can spawn in the dungeons sometimes. I've gotten one to spawn once. I do not know if there's like special conditions that you need to do to get the bosses to spawn, or if it's purely RNG. But it would be nice if there was like a more consistent way to get them to spawn in. Because I did the Reaper, which was like the big dog guy in the Glades, and that was fun. I like that. But I kind of wanna do the other ones too. I don't know if there's anything like worthwhile that they drop, but I still want to fight them because the bosses are fun. I do like boss fights. Let me do a quick little restart. Yeah, I do want to do another dungeon now. I've talked myself into doing a dungeon. And we can use this opportunity to check to see if the multiplayer is actually working. Or if it's broken. Yeah, we'll do one more dungeon, maybe two, but no more than two. Because I would like to eat food. Alright, so we restarted. I'm sending you another invite. Let's see. Does this work? It's just Glades over here. I want to do, like, Undercity. Oh, there you are. There he is. Hey. I'm kind of tempted to do, like, a Nethans run. Maybe I head north and we do Nethans. Just for giggles. Hey, wait, does hitting the shield just, like, straight up not do anything? I see, so you have to actually be precise with those ones. When they have the shield up, you kind of want to shoot them in the foot. That is good to know. We're piecing together all this bow tech. Slowly but surely. Actually, that was another thing that I wanted to check. Actually, let's do this real quick to see if I was actually at the standing cap or if that was also like a bug. Where is he here? There he is.
Time to ward her out, her big legs. Don't keep those kickers in a twist.
Give
I'll show
me
you the ropes.
1 billion standing. Pretty please. Alright, there's a healer. You're going first. No, you're still alive. Oh, you have like 1 HP. Rude. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I thought I would survive that, but I did not. Yes, give me my 1 elixir. Bless you. Okay. I won't shoot you. Ooh, there's a weeping dress. Alright, is that gonna give us standing or not?
Do we tend this plane?
No. No, that does not give me standing.
She'll
Okay.
come back
then yes, I assume I am at the cap for the day. Okay, nice actually got the spell off. Nope, I didn't mean to cancel that. Ah, that took too long. Damn. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. I thought you had to do a charm shot, but you do not. Anywhere the arrow goes, you will just do an automatic rain of arrows. That's neat. I do like that. Gee, hold on. Okay, glades over there. Get that. I don't really feel like running all the way up there. I don't think I've ever done this entrance here. Oh, look at you. Look at that. What is this? Now you're just tormenting me. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's gorgeous. It is the perfect polearm. Maybe one day. Maybe by the time this launches, maybe then I'll have the ability to craft that. Oh, I see I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Fuck you and fuck your frame rate. One million arrows. Oh, that's so goofy. You're doing constant rain of arrows? That is a rune that I found the other day from doing hard mode bosses. I'll show you guys in a second. It's really fun. This was like the main reason why I wanted to try out bow today. Other than bow just being generally fun. But here's the rune. Called the Torrent. So Pulse Might summons a volley of arrows from the sky, dealing 30 damage. Which is not what it actually does. So once you do a Pulse Smite, any arrow you launch does a small volley of arrows. It's not the same as Rain of Arrows, so I don't think it benefits from the perks, because the arrows don't glow and you can't do like a, like you can't blow up the arrows to get like the shrapnel, like you can with a Rain of Arrows. But they do good damage, and it's very funny. It's very funny to watch just like this permanent deluge come down. It's very fun. So far, I would say it is up there with my favorite runes. Honestly, all the hard mode runes that I've tried have been super fun. Because the other one that I've tried out is called the Hollowing. It's for staves. And it basically like charges up stacks of explosion on an enemy, and then when the enemy dies, it does a huge AoE, burning all its stacks. Which is so good. So good. It looks so cool. How do you get access? Right now, you can either buy a Founders Pack and get access that way, or ask somebody who already did to share a code with you. I am currently out of my codes. I've used all of them already. Other than that, subscribe to SoulFrame's Twitch and see if you can get the drops from there. Mind if you join for the dungeon? Yeah, not at all. Do I have you added already, Kala? I forget. I don't think I do. I absolutely don't. What's your in-game? I'll send you an invite. Does increase chance of smite on charge shot work with charged rain of arrows from the bow tree? That is a great question. I don't know the answer to that. A different request? Oh. Oh, goody. So you did. Okay, no, I sent that friend request. Okay. There we go. You are now friends. Get over here. Oh, look at you. Mastery level 13. Or 15. Yeah, one of you is 13, one of you is 15. That's crazy. For all the questions just started yesterday. Oh, no. Don't feel bad about the question. No, that is actually a good question. I don't believe it does. I think it's separate. I think the Rain of Arrows counts as something like a special attack, not like a charge shot. But I'm not sure. Somebody who uses bow more than me will probably be better suited to answer that question. I don't believe it does, but it might. Oh, no, that's a friendly dog. I heard the howling and I got scared. Poke. Poke. Ooh, he's slippery. There we go. Can't help but notice I'm seeing a lot of gray health bars all of a sudden. I'm okay with all this experience I'm getting though. Yeah, there you go. You see all the lightning coming down? That's another rune that somebody has. Which is also fun, but that's one of the base runes. How much, if at all, would you recommend the game to someone who isn't sure if they should get a Founders Pack or not? I mean, if you're on the fence, you can always try looking for a friend code to get an invite if you don't want to spend the money. I would say if you're looking at it from like $1 per hour of enjoyment, I would say the Founders Pack is worth it. Like, so far, I have put in way more than $30 would normally get me. If we're doing like $1 per hour, I've gotten way more enjoyment than 30 hours. So if that's something that you're considering, I would say it's worth it. But otherwise, try looking for a friend code. Best way to do that would be either to check on the subreddit or on the Discord. I know they've got like some giveaway mega threads on the Discord, or not on the Discord, on the Reddit. So you might be able to find one on there. Otherwise, subscribe to the SoulFrame channel on Twitch, because they usually have drops that'll give you access. Or not subscribe, follow. You don't have to spend money. Sorry, I'm so used to like the YouTube thing, I always get them mixed up. Think this has a future with the same possible success as Warframe? I absolutely do think that, yes. I know people are calling this like Warframe's little sister. I do not think that is going to last forever. I think this is going to be on par with Warframe in a few years. Now keep in mind Warframe is like old as dirt, but has like a huge head start on this game, content-wise. So it will take a while for this to like catch up. But what they have so far I think is really special and will definitely grow into its own thing over the years. Me personally, I'm very confident. I got into Warframe late and it was far too confusing for you, which is why if you want to do this one so you can learn more because it's too complicated. I think Warframe is extremely fun, but far too complicated for new people, very overwhelming. Well, if that's something that worries you, this one has some benefits over Warframe, for sure. You know, there is less systems for you to get bogged down with. And like the progression at this stage of the game in alpha is still very linear for the most part. Like, you don't have to worry about getting bogged down by like 8 different systems and having to go through like a bunch of different rep grinds through like a bunch of different factions on different things that you have to unlock in different ways. There's none of that. At least for now. That might change in the future, but hopefully by then you'll have a chance to have kind of gotten acclimated to the core systems and it won't be so bad for you. Another thing that I'll say is progression is very different from Warframe. Like, generally, so I don't know how much that's going to actually change. But so far, like, if you want to get in while things are simple, like, Preludes is kind of the time to do that. It's like, so far you can absolutely play this as like a single player RPG. I'm surprised I can't interact with that. Maybe on this side. I just can't grab that. That's annoying. Like, so far you can just play this as a single player RPG and have a ton of fun. Like, co-op is entirely optional. There is like plenty for you to do and see. They've got a good handful of quests already in the game if you're looking for some story. It's not super fleshed out yet, but it is there. You can kind of treat this as like a more casual Souls-like experience if you'd like. Complete with item descriptions, filling in the lore and all that stuff. Lots to go out and do in the open world, lots of stuff to gather, lots of things to craft. It's all within the same system, so it's relatively easy to wrap your head around. There have been a few things that are like kind of hidden, kind of out of the way that I need to ask questions about, but overall, like, I cannot recommend this enough. I bet you'll download it. Good stuff. Good, good. I hope you enjoy it. Because I cannot recommend this enough so far. And again, considering this is still the alpha period of the game, it feels insanely polished. There are still bugs and stuff, but they're working very hard. Like, this Preludes patch, like this iteration of the alpha, has been out for like a week. And they've already pushed out 7 hotfixes. Like 7 distinct hotfix patches for it, so any kinks in the game, they are actively working very hard to iron out. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. Need something to hold over until Blood of Dawnwalker and Crimson Desert. Oh shit, yeah. No, I remember seeing that one. Crimson Desert does look like it might be really good. I'm holding out hope for that one. We'll see. I hope it's good. I hope it's good, but I'm less confident with that one. Also, I think I saw the trailer for Dawnwalker, or like part of the trailer for Dawnwalker. But that one's still pretty far off, isn't it? Didn't they just release the teaser for that? Processing. There we go. Took it a second. Also, I feel like they just straight up removed collision when you're in the opening animation for crates now, which I do like. Nope, I'm out of range of that. I'm out of range. Or maybe that's just the fire effect from your room. I'm not sure. Oh well, either way. Alright. I think I have one last dungeon in me. Do we want to do a Glades? I did a lot of Glades. I kind of want to run a Nethans. You guys down with a Nethans? I kind of want to do a Nethans. Because I don't do this one nearly enough. I also feel like with all the animals that I've been charming, I still feel like I'm missing some. I feel like there's still like totems for weapons that I just don't have. Which actually they do have a compendium now, so I could go and check that. I could test that theory. That's a quest thing. I am capped on standing, so there's no point. Alright. Down into the mushroom mines we go. Which, this is probably one of the prettier looking dungeons. IMO. I just wish there was better rewards from this. Like, you do need, like, the mushrooms that spawn down here for certain crafts. But, like, I feel like there isn't a whole lot beyond that. At least nothing that I've seen. I could be wrong. In fact, I hope I'm wrong. I hope there is actually, like, so much good stuff in here that I will feel like an idiot for not doing more of these. Oh, and I already fell. Okay. We have enough caps down here. Worth it. It was a tactical decision. Get more loot. Oh, would you look at that? It's a dead end. Alright. Never mind. My body knew which way to go the first time. Hello. Yeah, this guy's a nightmare to fight at range. His spinny shield thing is hella strong. Bunch of rotted fronds, not bad. Down this way, right? Ooh, yeah, no, I do see an offshoot there. We have good loot. Let's see, we have spooters. Ooh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen this room. But I smell a puzzle. And by that I mean a bring item A to location B to receive loot. And there it is. There's our ticket. I see a thing there. There we go. Ooh. Okay, we get like a little bouncy. Which I am bad at using, apparently. Okay, this is good to know. Let's see. Can I get up here? Ooh. No, I cannot. I have broken every bone in my body. Didn't realize that fall would hurt so much. Let's try this again. Try this without dying horribly. All that for 2 mushrooms? There's nothing else here, lol. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, like I was saying, the rewards for this could be a little bit better. It'd be one thing if there was more uses for Neth caps, but, like, I don't really find myself needing any of them. Like, there might be a few crafts that need them, but, like, I find myself having a lot already. Like, I don't do this dungeon very much, and I have 60-some already. It'd be nice if there was, like, treasure chests or something. Because I do not feel the mushrooms are all that rewarding. Or if you could just get, like, any kind of mushroom here. Maybe that could be good. Like, even, like, the Jaden ones that you get from the swamps. Stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, even with that, I don't think that'd be enough. This one just needs more. Like, I like the tiles and everything. I like the tiles, I like the enemies. I like the puzzles. But the puzzle mechanics here are cool. Oh, there we go, this is the boss. This is the guy I was looking for. Hey, there we go. Yeah, these guys count as Agara enemies. It's fun. Oh, hey.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
You get to build the Arbearer's chest piece. Now, that's nice. I don't think I have that built yet. If I do, I'm going to be sad. But I think I needed that. But yeah, nothing crazy, but I do like that they're kind of adding dungeons into the pool of stuff you can do for, like, endgame stuff. Are the dungeon bosses just clones of the overworld ones, or they have the unique drops? Nah. It's the first one you run into? No, I don't think there's anything special in there. They are on a separate timer. And I think the only unique one is the one from Blaze. Blade's boss is one of those big dogs that has, like, I think 1 or 2 new moves, maybe like 1 new move. But no, I don't think they drop anything unique right now. I think they're just another shot at runes, basically. I am okay with fighting more bosses. Hopefully they kind of expand on that in the future. Because what I would really like is like conditional bosses, like you can do a thing in the dungeon to force a boss to spawn. I think that would be nice. I wonder if my health bar is broken. Or if that was just like a extra potent version of the hallucination effect thing. Is there anything here? I'm thinking whatever's over here is probably just another mushroom. But I do want to see. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see. You got a little bit of a jumping puzzle. Okay. I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. Right, one boring mushroom. And that seems to be about it. Okay. Alright, well that looks nice. It'd be nice if there was loot over there. But I guess that's okay too. I've turned around. Ooh, hold on, what's that? Can I shoot this? Those are not shootable. Okay, yeah, there is literally nothing over here then. Okay. Yeah, no, nothing's definitely needs some love. There's a cool tile set. Not a whole lot in the way of stuff. Place is just useless at the moment, isn't it? Whole nothings. Yeah, unless you need, like, Neth Cap. Which, like, you only really need, like, a handful of. There is really no reason to come here. Like, you're better off farming, like, spider thread and stuff like that in the open world. So, like, it's not even worth it to come here for the spiders. Like, I guess you can do this if you really want to. Like, in between doing packs of spiders, you go in, do spiders, hop in the dungeon to reset, do a few more along the way, kind of that thing, but that's stretching it already. Yeah, I do not feel like there is very much reason to do this dungeon at all right now, and that's a shame, because I do like the look of this place. This spot needs some love. I mean, on the plus side, there's like lots of the big loot spawns in the end room. Not that you really need many of these. Like, honestly, it feels like 1 or 2 runs of Nethins is kind of all you need to do. Like, resource-wise. At least so far, I haven't really run into any crafts that need a bunch of stuff from here. 'Cause I think the only like unique resource down here is actually the Neth caps right now. Like, everything else is also available in the overworld, kind of easier and in higher quantities. Which is kind of a shame. Because it's a pretty dungeon, and I like the rooms. The puzzles are nice. The enemies are nice. There's something different. They just need rewards. They just need more of a reason to go and do those. And it'll be perfect. Okay, well, it is 12 o'clock. So I'm going to go take this break for lunch. Thank you guys for coming with me. Thank you for the dungeons. Those were fun. Like, dungeons are fun solo, but they are way more fun with people. One thing that I hope they add soon, actually, is like a hard mode dungeon. If you have like a Koga effect going into a dungeon, you get like a hard mode with like way more enemies and stuff. I think that'd be fun. But I'm getting sidetracked. Cool looking for sure. Maybe they have something in the oven for it, hopefully. I have to imagine they do. Because like all the other dungeons are just way better. Like rewards wise. Because like we have nothings, which is kind of mid. Durmac Undercity has like a ton of secrets. Like a really big puzzle room that usually spawns in, which is really nice. Really good source of like scrap metal, like scrap brass, iron, and steel, which is really good. You also have Glades, which has the infinite room, which is huge. And both of these both have like boss fights in the game now. This one has the infinite room, also like a decent source of like scrap metal and other resources. Really good to have. Like this one has like really good enemy variety. I feel like Glades has the best variety of enemy because you get like the Omen, or like the Ode, the Omen, the Ode, Mendicants, and also the Mockeries. So you get like a good variety there. And then the Circade has like the really big puzzle, like the community puzzle that everyone solved. And then, like, the big puzzle at the end, unlock the Circade armor. Like, that's kind of what makes that one special, with, like, the guaranteed boss that spawns and the permadeath in there. But, like, I don't know. Like, even the Circade, even though it's, like, slightly behind, I would say, rewards-wise, for, like, repeat runs, you can still get some Drax from here, and you can get patch leather from the pots and stuff, so it's not bad. Nethins, though, you literally only get mushrooms. You get mushrooms, and you occasionally get some spider stuff, which is really disappointing. So, like, they need a little bit more. I kind of wish they would bump up all the dungeons a bit, but Nethins needs the most love, for sure. But I've rambled long enough. I'm going to hop off for today. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow. We might do a little bit more grinding in SoulFrame, or we might hop into Warframe tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Depending on how I'm feeling, what kind of mood I'm in, we might just do some more Final Fantasy XI grinding. Who knows? But either way, I'll see you all then, hopefully. But until then, have a good day. Bye-bye!